So, oops, ladies and gentlemen, you may or may not notice, if you were watching the VOD, that we just rewound time, because believe it or not, I'm not actually cool with condemning infinite amounts of clones to horrific death. Now, we're going to see if we can shut this process down, because here's the really messed up thing. What's happening here, this is making a person, and then killing them. Now, that's bad. What we did was worse.
Did it work?
Make a person...
Worked.
Wait, what?
I've successfully cloned my...
Okay, that's strange. He's acting like we did it, but this is a before save. And I know it's a before save, because I had to do the previous encounter over again off camera just to get back here so I can redo that. So hang on. Purposes of this experiment is to determine the rate of DNA deterioration in clones recycled from a single batch of undifferentiated pluripotent biogenetic material over multiple generations. Thus, using a laser borrowed from Dr. Dawson's lab, we have set up a system to create, destroy, and recycle clones in rapid succession. Current clone DNA deterioration project's runtime start... Oh my god. Runtime start, January 21st, 1998. Current clone iteration number, error, unable to compute, last verifiable iteration, 65,536. Wow, so I can't shut this down? You're joking. The game is not going to give me an option to shut this down. So the reason I went ahead and did it, other than amusement, last time, was I was curious what the advanced DNA sample was for. So I looked it up off camera. Turns out, you can add a bit of armor to your clone. But anyways, yeah. So let's see what else we got going on here. And yeah, this is clearly a bug. He shouldn't be aware, because we haven't interacted with this room yet. In this timeline. And here's the log of the guy who's like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna clone myself. Darwin's cool. Yeah, as I say, that's exactly what I'm looking for, Dakota, as a way to stop this from mass murdering people.
Cloned myself.
Every 2
This is
seconds.
incredible. I've got to tell. Ah!
Okay, now that I pay attention, it's actually worse than I thought. It looks like we were bugged yesterday. Check this out. He comes out.
Did it work? It worked. I've successfully cloned myself.
And then he
This
dies.
is incredible. I've got to tell. Ah!
Now, if you remember, so that we didn't get that last time. He just came out and died and came out and died. But when we messed with it, then he would come out and there would be like a 3-second countdown, and then he'd die screaming. So, now we're going to have some more fart jokes here.
Did it work?
Yep, we're just going to alt-tab because I'm not entertaining your fart jokes. You can go straight to hell on that. You too, Kay. Wow, this is taking a long time too. That's like a solid 10 seconds of fart jokes.
Did it work? It worked! I've successfully cloned myself! This is incredible! I've got to tell. Ah! Did it?
Okay, so hold on.
I've got to tell.
I'm sorry. I forgot to mention this, actually. Hang on. So I told you that the advanced DNA sample we could get for him screwing up. Yeah, I know, right, Dakota? The, yeah, it's not a clone. That's a fork at that point. That is different. Anyways. So, the other thing we could do with the advanced sample, in addition to... And it's a choice. It's an either or. You can't have both. Is you can either have a little bit of armor for your clone, or you could have a giant tumor mass as a temporary pet. So... Oh, I guess there is text on the Indiana flag. I didn't even see that. Yeah, we could literally have a squick pet. I think the squick pet is the radiation upgrade, because it is a pile of HP. Alright, so we just saved, right? Hang on, let's make sure. Let's save. Okay. Let's see what happens if we... It's the dialogue option literally says see what happens. Oh. I guess we need the advanced thing for that. Alright, whatever. Yes. Continue purge. Wow. That's it. You're joking. You know what's... Wait, it stopped. Never mind, I spoke too soon. You know what's really striking me about this particular DLC? And I was... So, last night, PAX asked me for a judgment call, should we do a co-op playthrough of this game? I decided yes. But I had the proviso, we need to skip the DLCs. Because they both suck. One of the biggest things that's occurring to me, because he started asking me, he said, you know, talk me through it a bit. So I started talking him through some of the interactions in both DLCs so far. And he was like, that sounds like there's just no options and no choices there. And I was like, yeah, no, you're right. There aren't. Our option here is be evil or do nothing in this little room, in this interaction. Those are our options right now. I mean, I started describing to him the process by which we are forced to start working for the many. And he was just like, wait, so there's no option to like, join the other guy? No. I even loaded up the game fresh and went and talked to the other guy just to verify. And all his dialogue options boil down to, go do the quest. I'm not even joking. His dialogue option is literally, I'm not going to talk to you until I can see my girlfriend. No checks, no nothing. He forces you on this. The opponent, the supposed enemy, forces you to do the same quest that the many does. The Proteus.
I've got to tell
I'm gonna go check that, Dakota, because that's another thought that occurred to me, and I decided I wanted to do that on camera. Alright, Giga. You know what to do with that parrot. Yeah.
Our monitors have eyes everywhere.
Oh, that's another thing.
Rangers. No matter what you did, we've seen it. Like the time you brought refugees from the bazaar to Colorado Springs, when there wasn't enough space or food there for more people.
What did you think was gonna happen? Did you expect to just reach into your packs and pull out loaves and fish like some kind of mercenary messiahs?
You need to turn your halos in, Rangers. They're all rusty.
So, I decided to look up those two. Here's the thing. Let me fast forward a little bit. These DLCs were made during COVID. And it shows. Now let's rewind a bit. So it turns out there was actually supposed to be a lengthy quest chain about those two. And they have a huge amount of dialogue, which adjusts to a huge amount of actions you can take, because you can do most of the game before coming here. So they have tons and tons of recorded dialogue acknowledging various flags and various checks. And then there was supposed to be this big chase and you hunt them down and blah, blah, blah. None of that's in. The only thing that's left is the dialogue. Now, hang on, that's not quite true. Because the thing is, if you go digging into an area that you arguably shouldn't be able to reach, because it's clearly unfinished, you actually can reach them, and what they do is they have a forced cutscene, which you can't kill them during, because it's one of those interrupt the attack with dialogue kind of things. And they say, ah, and then they leave the base, the Cheyenne base, and then the voice clips continue as if they're still here and still watching you and still mocking you. Now, that's already bad. Here's what pisses me off substantially about this. What you as a developer are doing with this is building a hate sink, because you're literally mocking the player for the choices they have made in a game where you decide what choices the player can make. Now, that's already shaky ground, but that can and has worked if there's a sufficient payoff. But so with no payoff, all this is the game mocking the player. Oh, and Takoida is correct. No matter what choice you pick in various choices before here, they have a voice clip saying, ha ha ha, you suck, ha ha ha. This is definitively a negative. Forgive me for kind of doing the runaround to explain this one, but I want to really, really go into detail on why I think this is not just a negative, but multiple negatives. Now, the story negatives here are awesome, obvious. I don't think any of this lies on the gameplay axis, but I wanted to pull y'all on your thoughts on the matter. I just gave that encounter the negative act, because that's just... Ugh. Because that encounter sucked. By the way, we're not even at the third encounter yet. We're supposedly about to be, but I'm going to go check something first. And I agree with Kay. This is actually worse. We have a concept called absence of a positive or absence of a negative, and it's exactly what it sounds like. But if you do build up without payoff, if you tease, that is so much worse than mere absence. That is, what are you doing? It's a good question, Ect. I don't know. I need to make a point here. Sorry, give me a sec. Hi, Loner. Welcome to Negatives. 20 years from now. Yeah, no, there's another COVID game. Because they're all COVID games now. All of them. As soon as I gain the powers of the Q Act, I got this. And it's gone. Now, that sounds cheeky, and that's because what you're actually asking me is horrible. And the only response I can give to that is something cheeky. Because otherwise I'll have to think about it too much, and that's when the gun comes out. So anyways. Oh yeah, by the way, one other little cherry on top of how stupid these two are. You can't avoid their dialogue. Like, they just talk as you're going throughout the dungeon here, throughout Cheyenne Mountain. There's no, like, clicking through it. They're just, hey, you suck. It's like those goddamn twins back in Borderlands 3. Not as bad, but it is similar to that. No, I mean the twins in Borderlands 3. For those of you not aware, in Borderlands 3, there's these twins who are the big villains, and they call you, like, I don't want to say constantly, but very frequently, to mock and belittle you. They're also some of the worst written characters that I have interacted with in the last 10 years of my life. Not the worst, but they're up there. They're in consideration. They are extraordinarily badly written. And the worst part is the voice acting is arguably good, but the voice direction was be annoying. Something they succeed at. I'm actually curious what they sound like in other languages, because they are terrible in English. Just chalkboard gratingly terrible. Yeah, I know, right, Act? I did a really good job of voicing this terrible, terrible character. Great. Everyone hates my character to the point of awfulness. Wonderful. Anyways. Alright, so. Yeah, there we go. I have a feeling I know what's about to happen. We'll see. That's why I haven't even tried this yet.
Who are the Rangers gonna kill this time?
You know, sister, if you wanted something to happen to Father Bezor, well, there isn't much I wouldn't do for you.
Would you keep your voice down?
Sorry. Was that a yes?
Shut up.
Oh my god, it let me shoot him. But they took no damage from a shot that should have one-shot them. That should have literally one-shot you. We did just aggro the entire room. Well, let's see what happens. Wow, that thing's got some health or armor or something. Jesus. sorry, but y'all are kind of the bad guys here, and I actually wouldn't feel all that bad killing you all. Really. I'm sorry, we've talked about this. This is messed up with a capital. Ugh. So, nah, screw all y'all. It's the lazy way.
Betrayers! I'm not surprised in the least!
You didn't.
Oh my god. There we go. So, the Angel's also aggroed us, by the way. That thing has substantially more health than the Proteus did. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you'll notice, by the way, our options here are do this quest or massacre the entire town. And if you're going to argue that that's a valid, side path, I'm going to kind of disagree with you on that. It's very clear the game does not intend for me to massacre this entire town. You notice all the quest fails were just happening left and right up there. Let's get a heal going on here. I doubt we're going to stick with this, but honestly... Well, let's try meleeing the radioactive pseudo-sun over here. That sounds like a good idea. Get right up in there, Scotchmo. It's right up in its face. Really? Yeah, exactly, Dakota. That's... It's like saying Morrowind supports the game, You get the idea. Morrowind will not get credit for the fact that you can kill several quest NPCs and still progress the game, because ultimately, there's only really one link in that chain that actually matters. That we'll talk about. Okay, so, yep, that is... all of the quests for here, gone. Just gone. Completed and removed from the board. There's the nuclear crown. Okay, so that's done. We're actually done with the DLC if we do that. So yeah, that's okay. That's cool. Let's go back to the quick save we made. At least the tea is good. Okay, let's finish this damn DLC. Okay. Okay.
Hey again, Rangers. Looks like you're closing in on the particle accelerator, so let me give you some more info. Your voltage regulator is a...
Yeah, we've actually already heard all
They
this.
collect energy from... Well, each cannon is connected to a control... Well, the second. Ain't much time between the gamma pulse and the holy radiation pulse. See, really? Because I was kind of faking it, but okay. As long as you know when to get out of the... Once the nucleus spot you, they'll be on you like a bad... Also, oh, and here's a big one. The hydraulic system that afraid that's all I got, Rangers.
Hold on, what?
Good question. Also,
Okay.
Afraid that's all I got. Go with the glow, Ranger.
So we've actually already seen all that dialogue, but I was just double checking something. Last time we didn't have a key card to go through a door that we have absolutely no other way through other than using a key card. We do not have that key card. Oh, hang on, there might be another way in. Let's try this out. Because, so here's the thing. You might be thinking, well, why didn't you just loot all this stuff for the key card lore? Well, you see these cargo things? When you open them, you get a big bathing glow of radiation for your trouble of doing so. And the only way to find this key card is to check each of these radiation bays, which give you radiation stacks each time you open it. See the problem here? What's funny is that thing does very low damage. So I'm guessing there's some other effect of that thing that it's not even telling me. I'm curious enough to try it, though. Well, let's keep getting radiation stacks. One of these has got to have the stupid key card. I always knew you were a Jedi. Like, come on now.
Our monitors have...
Really, game? Okay. I'm officially not gonna deal with that anymore. There's the hazmat suit, which gives resistance to holy radiation. Something that will only ever be useful here. This is all. You could also do these 3 areas in any order, which means if you do this area last, which you'll notice we have, no, I didn't even find it, Dakota.
Who are the Rangers gonna kill this time?
Look at this one.
Yeah, tons of scripted chests. And then a surprisingly large amount of chests you can get around. Now, doors are more of an issue. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the... Yeah. That's different.
Let me try a little nibble. Oh, man, it's changing colors.
Yeah, what's really weird, Takoida, is the randomization in loot in Neverwinter Nights. Like, I've known that existed for a while. I'm pretty sure I talked about it during the lore run. But it's funny, because we'll save, reload because we screwed up, and then get different loot than what we did just a few seconds ago on the same encounter. But yeah, no, I get your point. It would be very easy for the game to basically shove the rat... You remember that very first encounter we had at the beginning of this DLC? That was the time to give us this rad suit. Either via drop off the enemies, or off of a dialogue option from Carbuncle, or something. Put that right up front and say, here you go. Yeah, or literally just make it purchasable at the vendor, or craftable, or... There's a lot of options a lot of games could have done in order to make this not crap. Instead of some random trapped chest room, because that's what that effectively was. Just, ugh.
Whoa, look at... Oh, wow, more hallucinations. Guess that last batch worked after all.
So remember this guy?
No, wait a minute. You guys are real, and... Hey, I know you. Far out. Long time no see, dudes. Thanks for letting me out of that, other place. What are you doing here?
So we have played Pathfinder Kingmaker on camera, Chocolate Fireguard, although it's an invalid run at this point. And Wrath of the Righteous is on the books, although who knows if it'll ever happen, because that's a big game. So yeah, that prisoner we freed at Ranger HQ.
Yeah, I just said so, man. That was me. Been traveling ever since, seeing the sights, meeting people, you know. Ran into that dude Carbuncle and his missionaries. He told me about this place. Thought I should check it out. And there's all this cool stuff just laying around to experiment with, so I'm blasting shrooms with radiation, see if it makes them even, tastier, you know what I mean?
What you been working on?
Well, two things right now. For one, I'm giving these mushrooms a bath of radiation and then freezing them into mushicles. Pop shrooms. For the other one, I'm using this little machine to blast more mushrooms with a lot more radiation. That one's kinda dangerous, man. Dudes, that one's my favorite. Come here, let me show ya. So, like, that thing there gets all charged up, right? Then it pops up and fires a little blast of good radiation at the, hexagon tree over there. Then it does a bigger blast of bad radiation and sinks back down to charge up again. And that's where it gets dangerous, man. You gotta drop in a mushroom right before the little blast so it gets the good radiation, and then pull it out again before it gets hit with the bad radiation, which, like, turns it into toast, right? You know, there's a big version of this little thing down the hall. Man, I'd hate to be inside that when it was on. I mean, it'd be nice to catch the little blast, right? But that big blast, whoa, bad news.
That's a very unusual way to tutorialize a mechanic, but I'm with it.
Oh, hey again, dudes. Sell? Like, for money? Oh man, these monks don't use money. They just, like, give me stuff. But, I do go out. Let me try a little nibble.
I mean, I agree with that act. And I agree with Chocolate Fireguard, too. Whatever, we got the key card. Let's go get blasted by a super nuke irradiation, shall we? Let's do this. Encounter number 3. Actually, before we do this, we're going to do one other thing. Because I'm getting a little sick of this radiation. Why do I only have 2 of these? And it doesn't get rid of all the radiation. Gets rid of 3 stacks. Cool. Why are you...
Ready for Transcendence Test 27, Sister Autonite?
I was... Sorry. I was born ready, Brother Thorium.
You sure? You're not too sick to continue?
I can take it. I'm gonna be an angel or die trying.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Okay then. Now remember, think angelic thoughts and welcome the glow into your body like it was holy sunshine.
Yeah! Give it to me! Hit me with that glow!
Brother Half-Life, start the sequence!
Brother Half-Life doesn't talk much. There's phase 1. And there's phase 2.
Fuck, damn it. Still not an angel. Hit me again!
Okay then.
Cool. So,
Check status of accumulators.
God, I've actually forgotten what I'm doing here.
Increase power to section 1.
Well, obviously I'm killing him.
I'm just getting started.
Hey, Dr. Vinter. What's your
Core status check.
professional
All cores
opinion on what's
online.
happening
Status
here?
report. All online cores are currently lowered.
Oh, Jesus, that
Please
song
raise
again.
a power core to begin experiment.
Good old way, and who shall wear the starry crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, fathers, let's go down, let's go down. Come on down. Oh, fathers, let's go down.
Essentially, yes, Dr. Winter.
In the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, mothers, let's go down. Come on.
Yeah, it's not the Monster Mash song, which was not great. We'll see how long this encounter is, Act. Good morning, Ryman. Hope you enjoy the concert. Because if you don't... Oh, these guys are much dumber than the Children of the Atom. Just so much worse. I like how all three of the major encounters of this DLC all involve infinitely spawning enemies. Like someone somewhere was like, okay, we need to challenge the players. What do we do? I've got it. You ever play Ninja Gaiden? Oh yeah, that's a great Xbox game. No. The one on the NES. Oh, no, I haven't. Let me tell you something, son.
Core status check. All cores online. Status report. All online cores are currently lowered. Please raise a power core to begin experiment.
No, I agree. The song's fine when it stays instrumental. And, you know, less repetitive while we're on the subject.
Raising core 0. Preparing calibration pulse.
Wow, you have to. Well, I have to.
Shutting down core 0.
Hi, Gigabug. I think your parrot's turning you evil. Just want you to know that. I mean, it certainly feels like a chocolate fire card. I don't want to sound too harsh because it does sound like they were trying stuff. But I don't know, it feels like I don't have a good analogy. They were trying something and didn't have the anything necessary to really make that thing work. So it sucks. There you go. No analogy, just straight up.
Core status check. 1 core offline. 3 cores online. Status report. All online cores are currently lowered. Please raise a power core to begin experiment.
I'm working on it.
Raising core 3. Preparing calibration pulse.
I suppose it depends on the game, Ryman. I mean, there are games that I just straight up say no to, if that's what you mean. Well, at least the dialogue, the lyrics haven't repeat yet. That's the nice part. Can't do another one this round. Swap goals again. Not yet, no, Dakota. If we have, I completely missed them, which is possible. Major Tom just gives no crap here. Just does not give a damn.
Core status check. 2 cores offline. 2 cores online. Status report. All online cores are currently lowered. Please raise a power core to begin experiment. Raising core 2. Preparing calibration pulse.
I gotta be way up on that thing to hit it. Just hoping we can kill it. Oh Jesus! Yep. Okay, that sucks. Okay. All right. Huh. Second, give it. We started this yesterday. You know, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, Dakota, if it was literally a bug.
Preparing calibration pulse. Cores offline. Commencing central emitter discharge. Danger. Lethal radiation.
Oh, we're out of combat. Hold on. Loot first. Loot first. Did everything. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get the thing.
All right, Rangers. You got the voltage regulator out of the particle accelerator and gave those idiot nucleus a hiding to boot. I'd call that a good day's work. And that's it. You did it. You got all the pieces. Bring them all back to me, and I'll make the attachment that'll turn the siphon in the cooling pool chamber into a radiation angel containment device. Then you can get Iridium under control. All right, then. See you soon. Goiter out.
Run out of this hellhole. Oh my god. Ignore the massive amount of radiation we've all taken. We need to get rid of it at some point. In fact, actually, hang on. I could make the... I guess I can't. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sick of this DLC, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think it's been that long. Unless you're counting the other DLC, in which case, yeah, the DLCs have been way too damn long and way too not good.
Ah, Rangers! This is exciting. Father Bezor has helped me reach a breakthrough in my mutation research. I wish I had talked to him earlier. It seems his work with the flesh tumors has given him some insights that hadn't occurred to me. I now believe it's possible to not only predict how a person will mutate when exposed to the Holy Detonation's radiation, but to choose how they will mutate. That means if someone wanted to become a radiation angel, or if they wanted to devolve like the primordialists, they wouldn't have to leave it to chance. They could choose their own path. Of course, I am far away from making this a reality, but I am positive I can do it. It will just take time. Now, how are things going?
I was gonna say, that sounds exactly like you get to choose some perks later, which I will not be choosing, no matter how strong or good they are, because no thank you.
Great news! Another obstacle to our goal overcome. Carry on. Oh, and was there anything else of interest on the research level?
Yeah, crazy guy experimenting with mushrooms.
So, he is a criminal?
We're still not sure.
So, what did you do with him?
We left him alone.
That's very charitable of you, Rangers. He'd served his time. It's only right to give him a second chance. Excellent. What else did you find?
A cloning experiment, which was one of the most horrific things in this entire DLC, and that is saying something.
Horrifying, but at the same time, fascinating. I would like to observe that myself, once our main business here is concluded. Thank you for telling me about it. What else did you find?
That's it.
I see. Until next time.
Actually, real quick.
Rangers, how go your efforts? Until next time.
Yeah, you can observe it all you want. It just keeps going and going. Yeah, so, let's get some heal on. We've been taking it in the pants lately.
Appreciate it. I'm always falling over.
The irony is our clone does have 7 stacks of the radiation buff. Debuff? Whatever. Gee, I don't know, Trihexia. Maybe because I'm a decent person. I know, it's a shocking concept.
You know what we love about you, Rangers? How you're so quick to forgive and forget.
Jesus,
Since
now
kill
what?
your pals and force you to blow up your base back in Arizona, but you find some here in Steeltown and just set them free.
Could be a pack of human-hating murder bots just waiting to hunt the poor, unsuspecting people of Colorado. Who cares? Let them go on their merry way. No sentient being should be imprisoned.
Good thing you're not sentient, Rangers. 'Cause you ought to be locked up.
You see my point, by the way? Do you get it? I've already given these yahoos 2 negatives. But you get my frickin' point with this crap? By the way, that decision did turn out well, if you remember. We've already seen the fallout and the payoff of that decision that they just mocked us for. Those synths were cool. And they did, in fact, come back to help us defend against the gangs. Remember? But no, we gotta mock that decision because... hate sink.
You know, sister, if you wanted something to happen...
Hello again.
Please stop
How
serving.
can I help you? You won't find a better selection of radioactive medicines this side of paradise.
How do I make more of those anti-radiation things? Because holy crap. Whatever. Maybe you have some.
Rangers, thanks a million for rescuing Father Bezor.
It's so great to see him back at his old post. And nice to see Polyp sulking too, if I'm honest. Here's a little something for helping bring him back. Now, what's happening? Get it while it's hot.
So he sells the rods, which are used to make the cleansers. So I know it's a crafting thing. So where the hell is it? Oh, it's right here. God damn it. I can only make 8 of these things? Okay, hold up. So... let's use one on Dr. Winter, because he's up to 5 stacks.
Would you like to bathe in the cooling pools with me sometime, Sister Polyp?
Only if one of us didn't come back.
Huh?
And I honestly don't care much anymore which one of us.
Use that on the... well, actually, I'm not going to use that on the clone. I'm going to be horrific and evil. Mwahaha. Yeah, we'll use one on Scotchmo, too. Bah. Okay, now let's continue the quest.
Hey again. How's it going?
These people want to force their condition on others, Loke. I keep calling them the many on purpose. Because there's no real malice here. They just think that it's totally rad to be a mutating pile of goop that has merged with other mutated piles of goop. They legitimately... It's one of the things I actually like about the many, is that they're an interesting villain in the sense that they really do not understand why people wouldn't want to be assimilated into the many. They really are benevolently horrifying, right? The catch, and the reason why this isn't sticking the same way, is this is like if we got into System Shock 2, and the many show up, and we're like, yeah, so what can I do for you? And without question or hesitation or any other option, you just immediately start helping the many. And you see why that's bothering me a little bit. We got what you wanted.
Perfect. All right, hand it all over and let me do a little tinkering. Just gotta connect the Gozenta to the Gozouta and realign the doohickeys and... all right, Rangers, there you go. Your very own radiation angel containment device. Well, it will be once you connect it to the energy siphon I built in the cooling pool room. Hopefully, Iridium's far enough away from the siphon that she doesn't burn you to the ground before you get it hooked up. Oh, and take this. Just a few things you might find handy when you meet Deuterium face to face. Go with the glow, Rangers.
Okay. Well, the only one who can equip that is Crazy Norse. Go ahead and equip that, Crazy Norse. It's not going to act. But I already know which ending I'm going to pick. Mwah. Alright, so Crazy Norse, I'm going to switch your armor around really quick here. Just temporarily. That's a cool helmet. In case you can't read that, it says Heretic. Oh, I didn't get to try... remind me to try the radiation gun at some point. Now go!
Blades of transubstantiation. The singing prosody of the infinite manifests in the here and now. Lo, bring it forth that I may festoon it with my virulence. Untether my lofty pennons, appellates.
If you want to see Deuterium, follow us.
Woe betide. Clemency and calamity coalesce.
That's my thoughts on this entire DLC in a nutshell.
Crapulous fraud. I shall defenestrate thee forthwith.
Well, let's go then.
We're capturing Iridium, Rangers. Praise the glow.
Can you not interrupt us? This literally has a timetable. Like, this will only last so long.
The Proteus is really pleased. Deuterium will have to listen to you now. Maybe he'll even agree to reunite with us. Okay. The Proteus says you should take Iridium to the power storage facility elevator and see if Deuterium will open it for her, then ride down with her. After that, well, listen, Rangers, the Proteus and I... have I mentioned how we want to end our conflict with the Nucleists and make us all one again? Well, thanks to your friend Theo Curie, there might be a way. See, Deuterium really wants to be a radiation angel so he can be with Iridium. But till now, it seemed random how a person will mutate, so he's been afraid. Well, Theo thinks he's found a way to choose how you change.
You're thinking he'll rejoin the cult out of gratitude once he's an angel.
Not exactly, but figuring out the details of making it work isn't going to happen overnight. Theo will have to do a lot of studying here and maybe bring some colleagues. To achieve his dream, Deuterium would be forced to let them stay, and he'd finally have to see the value of staying connected with the world and abandon his isolationist, nucleist ways. He would become, once again, a primordialist.
I'm going to kill all of you.
Thank you, Proteus. I'll mention it. So, I'm sure it's already pretty clear to you, Rangers, but Abbot Deuterium is as hard-headed and hidebound as they come. He thinks we're not worth talking to, so imagine how he feels about total outsiders. This is just to warn you that it's not going to be easy to convince him of anything, or even get him talking. So the more you can do to get on his good side, the better. Okay, that's it. Good luck. We'll all be praying for you up here. May the light of the glow shine upon you.
Dave. Oh, and in answer to your question, Dr. Winter, I will be releasing it the Saturday after it is concluded. I might release it at a specific time, depending on how the schedule ends up. But either way, that's where that's going to happen. Okay.
What now?
We have Iridium. Open the elevator.
Let me hear her.
The humiliations of the apothecaries shall be met with devastation and filigree.
Nope, don't have any.
Iridium, it's you. My prayers have been answered, and by unbelievers no less. Courage, my love. We shall be together soon. Very well, strangers. I am unsealing the elevator. Bring Iridium to me. You shall be rewarded.
Sure. This one I don't even care. Okay.
Look out! Iridium's breaking loose!
Chimaras!
Okay. I'm curious too. Hang on, let me pull up the store page really quick here. Cult to Holy Detonation. Recent reviews. Mixed. All reviews. Mostly negative. Painful to play through, like walking on nails and being told to enjoy it. Lore is cool, but had to quit almost every fight and take a huge break. Wave after wave defense missions until you do objectives, even the first time. Wow, there is a lot of negative reviews, which agree with me, interestingly enough. Okay, anyways, back into it. So, speaking of irritating encounters, it's, you... No. No, it can't possibly. That? Okay. No, I'm kind of there, Ect. I'm just not engaged anymore. This ties back. This is something I'm going to talk about in the room, assuming I even do a room for this game, which I'm actually debating at this point. The game being long isn't the problem in and of itself, but the fact that the game hasn't really been doing anything to engage me, combined with how long it is making that engagement go down over time.
I planned. You didn't.
Wow, those have some health, or armor, or both. Just, yikes. What, did you like that, by the way, in case you missed that? What just happened is they got hit, had to do the whole animation for the vengeful thing, and then immediately died. I mean, you know, every time I hear that, Mr. Ed, I just push back against that, because I really disagree with that concept. I get what you're saying. I just disagree. Oh, that cat is death. That cat has become as unto a destroyer of worlds. The unfortunate thing is the next game, and the next game we're playing, are all also very long games.
What a bunch of idiots!
That is the long block. You know, I hear, Ect, that there are games other than Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Now, it's a rumor. I have heard that.
The Rangers can't even keep their own house in order. Remember when we watched them find Del Hackett and her people sheltering in their base?
Yeah, they tossed them all out into the snow. So much for taking care of the weak and the helpless.
That's
oh, come on.
not
They were
what
just
we did.
teaching them to persevere. It's the Ranger way, right?
That's literally not what we did. Not to get defensive to some assholes, but, you know, that's not what happened.
Iridium, beloved, you return to me. Oh, thank the holy detonation. Quickly, my dear, to the platform. You'll be shielded there. And you, brothers, to your power conduits so that you may receive her blessed energy. And do not leave your positions. Leaving a conduit unmanned could endanger Iridium.
A fresh reminder, all of this is being railroaded. We have yet to have a choice in this matter.
Already? Good. Then we will give these glowless fools a welcome they won't soon forget.
Rangers, this is Father Bezor. We can see on our monitors that Iridium has joined Deuterium in the ritual chamber and is moving to the charging platform. That might be, fatal for you.
Okay.
I was hoping Deuterium would at least give you a chance to talk, seeing as you brought Iridium back to him. But it looks like he's preparing for battle. Maybe he'll listen to you if you've got some glow on you and you talk fast. You did bring her back to him after all. But if you do have to fight, well, all I can say is good luck to you. May the glow be with you, Rangers.
Thanks. Oh my god. Okay.
Fire of creation in my veins!
Lamentation!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You want me to fight 3 radiation angels for this, don't you? There is almost literally nowhere else to go. But not quite literally. Hang on, we got 2 other places we can go to. Where's Crazy Norris?
Commencing Experiment 42. Effects of holy radiation on the common domestic pig. Blessed be the glow. Experiment complete. Subject experienced total cellular disassembly on the conduit. They also released a burst of holy radiation upon death, which fed back to the angel and hurt her. Further study on this phenomenon is required. Was it because the subject was unworthy of the glow's blessing, or merely incapable of receiving it?
Another encounter, by the way. Alright, hold up. One other place we could check. Let's get some more radiation. No. Surely this is gonna be it. This is it. I can feel it. The bypass option we've been waiting for. I'm sorry. Yep, that is a nuke on a stick. Its special ability, which costs 5 AP, sets off a nuclear explosion that devastates everything nearby, including you, and leaves behind a fiery hazard on the ground that inflicts burning. Requires a round of charging. I can't craft it, Act. Yeah, sure thing, game. Let me just take a screenshot here for no reason. Bypass input challenge. Oh, that's cute. By using unsupported characters to trigger buffer overflow. Remote hatches shut down. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. It's kind of strange, actually. We closed a few access hatches so they won't have as many infinite respawning enemies. Or, sorry, I keep saying respawning. Infinite spawning enemies. I mean, I've encountered that. I'll use a specific example. The 3, not 3.5, but the 3 edition Dungeons & Dragons Player's Handbook had that kind of problem. Now, in video games, I feel like one of the Elder Scrolls games had something like that with the class introductions, and fills a similar niche of what the hell's the point of this, and actually serves to confuse rather than help. Something we talked about during the Oblivion run, if you remember. Yeah, go punch that.
What should I test next?
I would agree that MMOs, that's a good point. I wasn't thinking the MMO space. A lot of MMOs have that exact problem. This class uses its abilities to change the battlefield and re-maneuver things. And it's like... Okay. You got any actual information on what the class does for me? It uses its special abilities in a way that interacts with... Okay, I'm being a little facetious, but only a little. I have seen some MMOs give a true lack of information on what a class is when you're making a new one. I have no idea, to quote it. Something we'll have to watch for when we get to Tor, Tor and WoW, because FF14 actually is okay about that. And STO doesn't actually have classes. So. Okay. Honestly, yeah, just get in position to kill everything. Just kill everything, please. God, I'm so sick of this place. Punching her. Keep scratching her, apparently. Fine. Scratch that fur. Or paint, rather. Yeah, I don't want to say this game has Dragon Age 2 syndrome, but this game totally has Dragon Age 2 syndrome. Now remember, the whole point of Dragon Age 2 syndrome isn't that the combat is bad. In fact, that's the exact opposite of the point. The combat is fun, but surface level, and relatively simple in its execution. The whole point of Dragon Age 2 effect is, at a certain point, usually early in the game, you've seen all there is to see about the combat, because there's just not that much else to it, and here you are. Now in this game, there's a decent amount of kit. I've even given this game a positive for the amount of kit it has. But we have long since seen everything that this game has to offer when it comes to its combat. There's terrain, height very occasionally, which is funny because height does matter. Changes range and changes hit chance, but we have terrain, we have height, we have hazards, like that one right there. Armor, buffs, debuffs, AP, the different weapon types we've already talked about, the different abilities you get from this stuff, the yellow things, which aren't really a thing. I feel like that's it. I say that's it, but you get my point. Now, here's the question. Does XCOM 2's combat not get old because it's more in-depth, or because there's less of it?
I'm almost famous!
Are going to die. Embarrassed.
Chakotay has a good point. The XCOM 2 also changes the playing field regularly, consistently. It's actually part of XCOM's shtick.
Shut your mouth.
Hey, look, it's Giga Pudding's parrot. XCOM 2 regularly changes the playing field, so... hang on, we're having that control bug again. We know how to fix that now. We'll just restart the whole game. But yeah. New kit, new abilities. Yeah, the dark events. Base invasions. The UFO interactions. Or the crashed UFO interactions in the first game. New enemy types. New enemy variants. Etc, etc, etc. And that's actually an interesting point, because when I first was playing XCOM Enemy Unknown, I remember being not irritated, but like thinking I was irritated because of like every time I thought I was getting comfortable with what I had, the game would throw something new at me. The reason I say think I was irritated was because in hindsight that was awesome. The fact that I never fell into a comfort zone is part of why that game had such staying power for me. And is part of why it never got boring. If I could use another game that tends to fall into that same category, Homeworld. Now that varies based on the specific Homeworld game, but most of the Homeworld games, I can think of at least two that really fall into this, have that thing where, yeah, you never really get comfortable. The status quo is changed at a nice pace, and it is a matter of gameplay pacing too. Because you don't want to always change things. Because if you're always changing things, well, then that's the status quo, right? But if you let things settle for a second, give you a moment to kind of be like, okay, this is how this works. Kind of got the idea of this. Then change it up. Give you a moment. Then change it up. That's. I don't get to talk about gameplay pacing all that often. That's gameplay pacing right there. Flesh Fist. I'm not going to loot that. just no. So we came over here for nothing, which means we got to go to the other encounter. And I agree with that. That final mission, especially in XCOM Enemy Unknown, was just kind of whatever. And the final evil.
Did you think no one was paying attention, Rangers?
No, I'm streaming. I know people are paying attention. The final Evil Humans mission, which I can't remember what the name of it is, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that got old. Hey, the clone has 10 stacks of that debuff. That's cool. Well, let's go do the other encounter, since that previous one was apparently optional. Cool. Hold on. Save. Now, if I was an asshole... So there's two possibilities for where this key card is. It's either in one of those containers, past 1 billion enemies, and next to, glow fields. Or it's on one of the radiation mini-bosses. Which do you think would be the more appropriate choice here? I'm not going to try to stealth it. Let's just go.
Apparently, the gradation of the radiation resided within the ossuary of the osculary.
A nuke grenade.
What is the singing of
My
infinite pachyderm?
Will see me through.
Why appertain to thy sylvan mendacity?
Vouchsafe vain glory upon our divine interlocution.
Perambulations upon thy ecstatic metastatics?
Are you drunk?
Ah, benign acquiescence is a theremin upon the soul, sequentially melodious.
Declamations regalia.
Chirpascore your terrapin underpinning, Methuselah. Okay.
You're talking like them. Is it because you're irradiated like them?
Ah, fulsome lenticular pontification.
Don't agree with that.
Blessed be thy halitosis and thy oteosis.
Remember to thy besotted Lothario, liturgical ones.
Querulous and platitudinous epistles, thou palpitating seraphim, we adore thee.
Be absconded and absolved and obdurate, thou faithful fraternal and soror. Amend and amen.
Cool. So, I still need that key card, though.
Agony!
I will destroy you all!
Cute game. Very cute. If you wrote like this, Mr. Red, I'd probably tell you so. Look at that! Look at that! The game literally forces you to stand on the thing if you click loot. You can't loot it from any other direction. Okay, so there's no key card in here. I have a feeling the third glow is required to actually get the key card, so I think we do have to still kill them. Well, you know, that sucks. We're gonna walk up here. Save.
The blood and the body.
Make brittle thy teeth for the exalted. Steel thy sinews against the cockophages of the multitudinous mundanity.
Oh, we can interact with the pump now. Well, let's disable the pump. Wait, what just happened? What did that do? What did that do? Oh, it looks like I got rid of the spray. So wait, you wanted me to get rid of the spray so I could go over here, but there's nothing over here. I've already been over here. Okay. Hold up. If that's a talk check to access this area without the spray, maybe it actually wants me to go here and I just straight up missed something. Oh god, it's on the parrot, isn't it? Damn it, Giga Pudding. And no, I never got more than 95% hit chance.
Bouncy bird. Hello.
Your frickin' bird is probably the quest NPC I need, Giga Pudding.
Put the key in the tin. Bye-bye.
Yep. Now, where's this thing that I literally didn't... Up, yep. I couldn't even see or interact with that until I talked to the bird. And there's the key card. And the key. Cool. Let's get on with this crap. Yeah, Tim and Ash, you use one of these things, would you?
Behold, the prodigals ingress. Rejoice in the ovation of the preternatural abasement.
The outsiders. I knew you wouldn't be long. I suppose you expect me to thank you for reuniting me with my love Iridium. But I will not. You didn't do it for me. It's clear you have some vile plan for the holy detonation. A plan that fool the Proteus is too trusting to question. Well, I am no fool. Outsiders can never be trusted. The only good ones are dead ones. That's why I let you follow Iridium. So she can cleanse this place of you, and finish what we started with the Primordialist before you so rudely interrupted.
I'm muted. So let's recover here. Let's take stock for just a second. We have two factions here. Now, in a normal type of quest or DLC or whatever for a game of this style, what would happen is you'd go in and you'd get introduced to one and get introduced to the other. You could choose one to support. Sometimes one is evil and one's good. Sometimes both have flaws, whatever. But here we have the many who want to subsume all life, all humans, into one giant biomass. And on the other hand, we have the psychopaths who actively want to wipe out all life outside of this base. I'm going to take the actual attack option. For one of the only times in the game, I'm actually going to not try to talk, not try to work through it. Screw you, you psychopath.
Ha! Good luck, heathen! Iridium's divine wrath will evaporate you! Beloved, destroy them!
Glad we let him walk into his invincible force field. That's... Oh god, we've got a song. Well, we'll see how bad it is. They have a lot of dodge chance with those buffs. You know what? I'm feeling sufficiently unkind to just give the cutscene incompetence, because it keeps happening in this DLC. And also elsewhere, so that's whatever. I'm still going to qualify it as a DLC one, because screw it! Man, I love that missed chance. Oh, hey, I actually hit him. Oh, that's fair, Luke. Still gonna kill them all. And you're probably thinking, Lord, that's evil. This is a functional nuclear reactor. Pretty sure I could just stop that sentence right there.
Rangers, this is Beezor again. Good job so far, but all your hard work's gonna be for nothing if you don't finish off Iridium. Once she's down, Deuterium's reinforcements will lose heart and run away. Good luck.
Thanks, Father Beezor.
Give up, Rangers! We are untouchable!
You know, you say that. That's a good question, Trihexia. I'm actually not sure. What y'all think in chat? Nuclear reactor goes off, goes critical, inside of a mountain. I think that's supposed to go up to the ceiling, Dakota, but whatever.
There's power in the blood. Power in the blood. Soon stains are lost.
What is this song?
Life-giving.
I Voice of Authority.
There's wonderful power.
I don't think I've given this DLC a single positive. It just occurred to me. I can think of something that might be a positive. I'm still debating that. That's true. There would also probably be a little bit of a fallout problem and a radiation problem. Well, it's already brought it down quite a bit, Triaxius, so not hard to imagine.
Shield of misanthropy!
circumlocution.
Yeah, what she said. I love how the infinite spawning things are actually spawning 2 enemies instead of just 1. That's awesome that's a thing that's happening. Go, clone. Where's Major Tom? Major Tom is shrekking fools. But yeah, it's clearly a
Got a bead on him?
Dr. Octopus reactor. Wait, hold up. Oh, it's okay. I can control this. Just a few more seconds. It's just a spike. We're gonna hold this experiment in downtown New York. God, I love that movie, but what the crap. I maybe loves overselling it, but I do enjoy Spider-Man 2 unironically, so whatever. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm boring and normal and dumb, but I'm picturing how he managed to get any of the legal side of that covered to have a potentially dangerous experiment done in downtown Manhattan. Like, I don't care how many wheels you're greasing. What the crap? I could totally do it. Yeah, that's nice. In Shadowrun, I could see that. Maybe. Lasers. Wow, those things. Just those things. Okay.
Time to pray, heretics! I will destroy you all!
It looks like it has to be. Oh my god, do I have to let them live so that they can get to the things? So then I can remove them?
Nothing can stop me now!
Are going to die.
You'll die for that, heretic!
Well, one down. Thank you, Major Tom. It looks like ours doesn't work if we do it. So. Okay, that sucks.
Give up, Rangers! Wait!
Looks like I have to do that about 3 more times. Agreed. Oh, these things suck. My god, look at those. We'll go melee that. But it's also covered in radiation. Yeah, go melee that. Meanwhile, unlike the last song, this song's lyrics just kind of keep going and going and going.
There's wonderful power in the blood.
I feel like there's power in the blood. Yep, it's in the blood, and it's power. And it's in the blood. And there's power. Jesus Christ. Yeah, radiation vampires. Now, there's an idea.
Would you be whiter, much whiter than snow? There's power in the blood.
Wait, where's the power?
You can't stop me.
Giving flow. There's wonderful power.
Power, but where's the power? I am already sick of this.
Power!
So, you know the other reason this sucks? This is the second DLC of 2 where having your pets out is detrimental to the game design. In the previous one, it was because we wanted to not kill people. Here, it's because we want to not kill people. We need them to get to those spots to be able to do damage to the otherwise invincible boss. Major Tom is straight up one-shotting these. I'm literally just kind of chilling here to allow the enemy to survive long enough. I'm with you, Giga Pudding. In order to get to the things so I can do the thing. Oh. All that being said, I do think there's a song that would suit this area. Give me 1 second.
Believers must pay! I will destroy you all! The Holy Detonation provides!
Major Tom.
Vengeance!
Straight one-shots him. Kills that one too, but at least he got on the thing first. So it should be about 2 more. Yeah, that looks about right. I'm pretty sure Major Tom can actually solo this boss fight without me, whether I want him to or not. Doesn't help that that hurts my eyes every time the camera forces that camera angle. It's not me.
Holy radiation! Shield me!
Well, those two aren't making it.
Damn heretic! We will have vengeance! Destroy the heretics!
Ha 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 ha! Nothing can stop me now! Soon I shall stand among the angels!
So, a fascinating fact. It's my turn, enemy's turn, ally's turn, right?
Detonation
You're probably wondering, why does that matter, Laura? Well, let's find out if it happens, because it's already happened twice. So, enemies go, get on the thing. Allies go. Dead.
Confusion. Occlusion.
I literally could have taken my hands off the keyboard for that entire fight. And just let Major Tom, who automatically goes after the enemy, just kill them as soon as they pop on the thing. Like he did 3 times.
Iridium! Iridium! No! Holy detonation! Why did I fight? Why did I put you in danger? I just... Oh no! I ruined everything! Proteus, can you hear me?
No. No.
Proteus, forgive me. This rift between us has caused nothing but pain. Though I died.
Hold on, let me kill the boss music.
Holy detonation no longer. Take my passcode. It is Joshua.
May the blessings of the glow be upon you, Rangers. This is Father Bezor. So, Abbot, Deuterium, and Iridium are dead?
Uh-huh. I'm so sorry. We asked them to unite with your holy Gluck pile, but they refused.
I'm sure you did your best. Deuterium has never been an easy man to deal with. Thank you for trying. At least he and his followers are one with the glow now.
Yeah, ping to you, Eclectic Connect.
It was kind of him to share his code with us before he died, too. And now we can unlock the Holy Detonation Chamber. We're on our way there now. The Proteus is very excited to share the glow with you. Please join us.
I'm legitimately scared about what's going to happen at this point. So...
We look go with the glow, Rangers.
well, we'll find out, I suppose, in a couple of minutes. So, everyone in chat, guesses for what's going to happen when we enter the Holy Detonation Chamber.
Yoo-hoo! Rangers! It's your conscience calling!
I'm sorry. Chocolate Fire Guard's answer. An endless wave boss fight. Yeah, no, I think Kira White Noise is correct. In fact, I think Kira White Noise and Chocolate Fire Guard are both correct. Proteus will invite us to join it. We say no. They get a surprise round, and then we'll have an endless wave boss fight. You say I picked as if there was a choice involved, which I take some umbrage to that, Loke. There's no choice here. There has yet to be a choice here. Nobody, Triaxia. Nobody.
Rangers, it's a shame you weren't able to convince Deuterium to rejoin the Primordialists. But I know you tried your hardest. Some people just can't see their own best interest. But please, don't think of it as a failure.
You know, that's an interesting point, Loke. That is a legitimate point. Let's look up what would have happened if we talked to him. I bet you were about to be disappointed. Would anyone like to guess what the choice is if you decide to talk with Deuterium? So, let me preface by saying that the only way to talk with him is to have someone who has a full 10 stacks of the debuff, okay? Let's just start with that. So if you start the conversation, nobody has 10 stacks, it defaults to damage. It defaults to a fight, and you end up fighting him. However, if you have a team member with 10 stacks, you can sacrifice them as a show of your belief. You assign that ranger to join the cult permanently. And that character is turned into a feral proto-drool as basically as a like a clone, you know, like the little NPC thing, and otherwise is gone forever along with all their gear. So, it really does. Does he side with you? What he does then is he gives you the code, which then leads us to what we're about to do. So you don't fight him for the code, you just get the code. So, you know what? Thank you for pointing that out, Luke. We do need to do our due diligence and see just how bad this DLC really is. My God. Oh, thank you, Bregwin. Always appreciate you. Thank you. And I will put that towards the BRPG blog. That is a pile of cancerous tumors, which has some musculature still somewhere in its pile of flesh entity.
The citizens of Colorado Springs will honor you for ages to come for your work here today, because you will have brought the miraculous power of the holy detonation to their homes and made their lives and their children's lives better forever. This is it, Rangers. The moment we've been waiting for. The moment when we connect the detonation to the grid. I can hardly believe it.
So, I don't actually know what's about to happen, but I stand by my earlier prediction.
Here, take these. Consider them a minor recompense for your efforts thus far.
Yeah, his name's Curie.
Now come. The others have gone in before us. Let's join them.
Doesn't sound very French, though.
Hurry!
So, get a hard save in. No reason. Exactly, Kira Noise. This is one of the things Golvag mentioned a couple days ago. Yeah, this doesn't look like an encounter area. Well, let's see what we got here, shall we? Bunch of junk. Bunch of junk. You know, the best part is I'm going to be a little irritable if we didn't need the Gippers and I could have just helped out the machine commune and everything would have been cool. There's the advanced hazmat suit. So there's the recipe. At the end of the DLC is when you get the recipe to make the hazmat suit, whose only purpose is to reduce holy radiation damage, which we are now about to never see again. Loot distribution. Look into it. You thought Fallout 3 was bad by not giving you energy weapons at the beginning, which I need to look into that at some point, but... Yeah, you know what? Place your bets. How many waves of crap am I about to slog through? Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, that's an interesting puzzle, actually. Okay. Let me think about this. There we go. That was kind of neat, actually. That dinky little puzzle was the most interesting thing in this entire DLC. You can quote me on that.
Peekaboo, Rangers!
Unlike those two. Good morning, America. This is your president. Stuck doing an end. Look, there's an access hatch. There's an access hatch. You know what that means. Oh god, you can sacrifice a companion to the White Glove Society? I mean, I know, evil, but what? Good god. Oh god, Golvag, I hate this DLC so much. I'm gonna put that under gameplay, I think. It's my job, Warp Core. It doesn't matter if I hate it. Do you hate your job? Hopefully nobody in chat actually hates their jobs. Yeah, Takoida is quite correct. I mean, Warp Core does have a point, and there are games I have decided to pull the plug on because screw that noise. But this is the final encounter. We're going to go kill Proteus up there. No, seriously, that's almost assuredly what's about to happen. I mean, this is clearly a boss arena with hatches. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun.
Greetings, Rangers. The Proteus says they're sad you were unable to convince Deuterium to reunite with us, but they thank you for your efforts.
Yeah, Deuterium wasn't interested.
The Proteus says they understand, but the way it all worked out has made them determined to give the world the gift of the holy detonation's glow now, before any further splits happen in the church.
Reminder, and I keep saying this, and I'm not joking, they're the many. Fricking System Shock 2.
So they've decided that today is the day that we're going to free the holy detonation from its shackles once and for all. Isn't that exciting, Rangers? You'll be first-hand witnesses to the birth of the primordial age.
Sounds great. Let's get started. No. When the Proteus says free the holy detonation, what exactly does that mean?
They mean that we're going to turn off the time dilation field that's been holding the holy detonation back and, well, let her rip.
What?
It'll be glorious, Rangers. We'll share its glow with Colorado Springs, Denver, and everywhere downwind of here. Heck, if we're lucky with the weather, It might even reach to Kansas.
Yeah, that's not a reactor. That is actually a nuclear explosion that they have been keeping contained in a time dilation field, which, I'm sorry, you just have a time dilation field?
You bet. The Proteus says it is our destiny to free our God and allow its glory to spread unrestrained.
Maybe this is just what Colorado needs. Yeah, no. Sorry, you're a lovely people. You know what? No, you're not a lovely people. You're crazy. We're ending this right now.
There's no stopping us, Rangers. Nothing's gonna turn us back now. We're making our dreams come true. Don't fight it, Rangers. Let the Proteus absorb you. Primordialists, give your strength to the Proteus. Defend the holy detonation. I am with you, Proteus.
Take me! Oh, Proteus!
We are all one!
My God! Spontaneous mutation! It must be the proximity to the detonation!
Not the time, Curie. Really not the time.
The Proteus absorbed them! It's getting larger!
I have eyes, Curie.
Oh no! The Proteus has gone mad with rage! And you are their target, Rangers! Until they're killed, you'll never be able to adjust the detonation's power output!
Yes, I know what a boss fight is, game. Thank you.
But killing them won't be easy, for if the toughness of the tumor colonies is any indication, their body will be so robust, mere guns and explosives won't hurt them.
Mere gun. What? What about a lot of guns and explosives?
It won't work, I tell you. Their gelatinous body will absorb all damage.
That's...
However, I have an idea.
Oh my god.
See the heat sink reservoir over there? The base documentation says the canisters that lower its temperature contain pressurized cryofluid. If you raised them, then lured the Proteus near them and blew them up, the blasts might damage it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna hate this boss fight. I can already tell. I can already tell. Why does every encounter in this DLC suck? Like, you know what? I need a minute. I just one moment. I'm definitely not using this moment to refill my water that I'm out of. Be right back. Some of you may know that I tend to be in favor of gimmick fights. You know, when a Zelda boss fight, or you know, an MMO, WoW, or FF14 boss fight has a cool gimmick, I enjoy that. I'm into it. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But the catch here is that there's people mowing the lawn right outside. Stop. The catch is that it has to be good. You have to make the gimmick interesting and or fun and or engaging and or awesome. You have to do something with it. We'll see if this one does it. But every gimmick encounter, which I remind you is all of them in this game so far, in this DLC so far, has not been good. So how do we raise the cryo canisters?
I believe the computers here on the central platform raise them.
How are they going to damage it when nothing else will?
In a movie I saw once, they killed an amorphous blob by freezing and shattering it. Here, the cryo fluid would freeze the Proteus. The canister shrapnel would shatter it. And if I remember the documentation correctly, more canisters are on standby to replace any broken ones. It would just take some time to refill them.
I want you to know, Curie, that I hate you.
I certainly hope so, or we're all doomed.
Get ready. Okay, hang on, let's see what song is playing for this, because the music's actually still muted.
Give us any chance, we'll take it. Read us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Nothing gonna hold us back now. Straight ahead and on the track now. We're gonna make our dreams come true. There ain't nothing we won't try. Never heard the word impossible. This time there's no stopping us. All your marks get set and go now. Got a dream and we just know now. We're gonna make our dreams come true. And we'll do it our way, yes, our way. Make all our dreams come true. And we'll do it our way, yes, our way. Make all our dreams come true. For me and you.
Did I die this morning? Am I in hell? Is that what's going on? Like, you can tell me, right? It's cool. It's cool.
There ain't nothing we won't try. Never heard the word impossible. This time there's no stopping us. All your marks is set and go now. Got a dream and we just know how. We're gonna make our dreams come true. And we'll do
I mean, I've dreamed about streaming before Kick and Pudding, so why not?
our way. Make all our dreams come
This actually isn't a bad cover. It's why I haven't muted it yet.
our way, yes, our way. Make all our
Let's see what the range is on these attacks, shall we? Because this could determine a lot of if this gimmick is good or terrible. You'll notice, by the way, that the pets understand that it's completely invincible and aren't even trying. Which is funny, because it doesn't have that much health, and it doesn't have that much armor, but it's completely invincible, trust us. Wink, wink. I know you've killed multiple Scorpitrons, but they just couldn't defeat this thing.
Raising cooling tank 0.
Ah, there's our detonation range. Cool. Well, that is decent range. I wish I knew it worked that way before I already committed to my turn. Well, whatever, I suppose. I'm glad we didn't get to see it spawn a tumor. Now the friendlies are going to do something because they have a target now. Which, of course, they're going to absolutely body.
Oh, well done, Rangers. That blast of cryo fluid did the trick. Keep it up. Lure them to the next one.
COVID, Mr. Red. And rushed deadlines. Yeah, we literally have cryo guns. We quite literally have cryo guns. I haven't decided yet, Act. You notice the lyrics haven't repeated, which is relevant. Oh, sure, just go in and try to wipe out an innocent, friendly cult. All they wanted to do was wipe out all life in the area. Is that really so bad? Losers. Okay, now what are you gonna do? Of course.
Oh dear. The cultists are charging the console that controls the holy detonation. If they wreck it, I fear the containment field will fail and the detonation will be freed. I am afraid it's become a war on two fronts, Rangers. Not only must you keep luring the Proteus to its icy doom, you'll have to stop those lunatics from unleashing a nuclear explosion. The only gleam of hope I can see is the possibility the cultists might lose heart when the Proteus dies, and be too grief-stricken to continue. Good luck, Rangers. The fate of ourselves and our world is in your hands. No pressure, though.
We're gonna make our dreams come true.
Audio repeated, by the way. Goodbye. Wow, you lived through that.
Come true. And we'll do it our way, yes, our way. Make all our dreams come true for me and you.
I know, right, Act? Every now and again in a game like this, you just get something and it just keeps being useful. And that eye blast has never not been useful. Not once. Honestly, I could probably spare him, so.
There ain't nothing we won't try.
It reminds me, in my actual D&D campaign, which I do every Thursdays, I gained the ability from Jubilex, which is the Demon Lord of... which is the Demon Lord of Slimes, to T-1000. I can turn into a gloop, go through cracks and crevices and all that, and then reform. And that sounds like such a minor thing, but I have used that to such tremendously good effect constantly. Now, let's see if I can find a song that's a little bit more suitable for this. Let's see here. What do I got? Well, this isn't a song that fits, but it's a good song and I just feel like listening to it. No. So the way it works, Dr. Winter, I am a demon hunter, and one of my innate abilities is the ability to absorb demonic essence to empower myself, right? So if I absorb a demonic essence from a direct servant of one of the demon lords, I can choose to gain a permanent power-up based on that demon lord. I've actually had the opportunity to gain a power... Oh, are you kidding me? To gain a power-up based on the Lord of Fungus, which I can't remember, and Demogorgon. I said no to both because I'm not that stupid. No, Jubilex is slime. That's what I did get. What is her name? I mean, it's working so well, Golvike. So were there any other games I had to switch off? I've had to do that several times in my life, with varying degrees of tolerance based on where I'm at that point in my life. As I actually talked about just a couple of days ago, when I first played StarCraft, a wonderful, amazing game I love, I had to put that game down temporarily because of how much playing as the Zerg bothered me.
Ah! I'm hit!
Yep, we have to hit all 4. It's at half health.
Commencing recharge of coolant tank 1.
Jubilex is... I mean, every Demon Lord's terrible, but first of all, Demogorgon, no! I actually fully 100% committed to never take Demogorgon's ability, and so Third agreed to go ahead and share with me what Demogorgon's ability is. It's not pretty. I actually don't remember the specifics right now, but it's one of those more a debuff than a buff kind of a situations. Dungeons and Dragons, Trihexia. P&P. Specifically the From the Abyss, or Out of the Abyss, whatever it's called, campaign. By the way, I was watching my brother-in-law play MechWarrior 5. It looks awesome to play. I don't have anything else to add to that. It's just on my mind right now for some reason. I'm not sure why. I mean, I've been a MechWarrior fan since I was a kid. Not since the beginning. The first MechWarrior game I ever played was MechWarrior 2 on the PC. It's the music, Dakota. It's the music. But you're right, we are literally fighting a vehicle. It doesn't look like a vehicle, but it is a vehicle in every way. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
The glow will protect me.
Not from a cat! Wait, MechWarrior 5 has a co-op mode? Is that a campaign co-op mode? Jesus, these hurt. It's okay, Act. They just have a time dilation field, which is super mega tech. Like, actually super mega tech. Like, it's a little crazy that they have that. I think we're gonna swap roles here, actually. Nice, Ratu. I might have to try and sell packs on that. Yeah, I am legitimately and non-ironically considering giving a negative for the fact that they have a time dilation field. Now, there's a dangerous reason that's dangerous to do, because that's establishes some precedents. But, at the same time, I think the real reason this bothers me isn't the fact that they have super tech. You know, Wasteland having super tech doesn't really bother me. You know, most fiction having super tech doesn't bother me. I enjoy Star Trek, for God's sakes. But yeah, exactly, Act. It's just out of absolutely nowhere. It's like, by the way, this is a time dilation field. What? No explanation, no nothing. It's a fairly strong example of underthought. It's, hey, cool idea. Boom. Yeah, no foreshadowing, no build-up. No idea where this is coming from or if this is old world tech. Did the old world have time dilation? When did the explosion start? Like, there's a dozen questions that prompts, and I bet none of them are going to be answered. Now, I'm not going to say that definitively yet, because, you know, might not be. Maybe we have to sacrifice a party member to learn the secrets of this thing. I don't know. And yeah, exactly, Kara White is. It's setting discontinuity. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Did Reagan know about this? These are all questions we don't have answers to. I mean, Fallout has freaking transporters and doesn't have time dilation tech. Like, I'm sorry to keep hammering this point in, but do you know how insane that is? Okay, I swear to God, you killed my cat.
Got him cold.
Now we've got Mega Man music, because that's next on the playlist. At this point, I don't even care. I need Mega Man music in my life right now. I'm not even sorry. Right, no. Well, I'll get back up there anyways. Sorry, I missed it, Zach Taft. Hang on a sec. Pull up the question queue. I probably wouldn't... I don't know if I'd give that a negative. I don't know if I'd make it longer. I do think it's a little bit ridiculous that they bothered, but I would need specifics to really know. So, do I think Napoleon could have ever won? Either of them. So the second one, no way in hell. The Prussians had them. Just had them. The first Napoleon? So we all know that Napoleon going to Russia was a mistake. But let's be clear. That's not quite true. It's more like Napoleon going to Russia was several dozen mistakes. There's another mistake, then there's another mistake, and then he just kept making the same mistake over, well, several mistakes over and over and over and over. The decision to go after Russia initially was, on the face of it, not a terrible idea. He should have recognized what was happening the moment it started happening, and should have immediately turned around and let Russia get away with it, because he knew what was coming, or either that or he actually didn't know what was coming. But I think if he'd pulled back, he would have been able to survive and endure longer than he did. I mean, Napoleon was already a huge sea change to all of Europe's entire infrastructure. So that's a hell of a what if, though. That's a big change. See, that reminds me of the Ashley change, Zach Taft, to Mass Effect 3. Sorry, I'm debating where I want to put my melee. I guess I'll do this. Well, no, let's do this. You're going to be my no really. So let's put you up in the middle. Okay. I know this isn't really appropriate. Fine, I won't play Mega Man music. Fine. We'll play... I don't know. I don't want to taint this game or the song with this music, so or taint the music with the game. There we go. Let's say it in the correct direction here. Oh, Prussian, easily act. Frickin' Prussians, I swear. Belsavis. You know what? Sure, hang on. I gotta pull that up on YouTube, but give me a second. we're playing Greedfall. Immediately kills its own ad. Yeah, that's appropriate. Pretty sure if those mobs get to that, too, that's game.
There they are! Get them!
Good God. This is terrible. I want to remind you, I'm playing on easy, because screw this game. And, I want you to imagine these things having 5 times the health they do.
Raising cooling tank 2. Commencing recharge of coolant tank 2.
Heal Dr. Winter, he's in a bad way. Position over here.
Hurt. Bad.
Good morning, Evo. Gross warning. Guess what? We're fighting the boss thing that tried to... Oh my god, Evo. It's gotten worse. It's gotten so much worse. I am actually at a point where I'm lost for words how to explain this nonsense.
I don't understand. Everything's going dark.
Called Death. Have fun with that. Rad. Okay, I don't even know where to start, so let's just say that you see that nuclear fission thing? Yeah, that's actually an active explosion that's being kept in place by a time dilation device. They are currently, the enemy, including that thing, has decided to go ahead and turn off the time dilation device in order to spread the glory and the glow to all the peoples of Colorado. God, I have so many questions. Did someone send off a nuke and then microseconds, femtoseconds later, did someone, set up the time dilation device then? Oh yeah, there's also extremely inappropriate music. This is Tor music I got playing right now. But they had extremely inappropriate music.
I walk within the light of the glow!
Yeah, I'm trying, and oh yeah, by the way, those, so it's got infinitely spawning ads, which are all rushing to the console. If they reach the console, I lose. And then we have to kill the Mega Boss, which is actually invincible. Straight up, no really, cheating invincible. Just straight up invincible. Unless I do frost damage to it. Which I remind you, not only do I have, you have! Because you have a freaking cryo flamethrower. Yeah, okay, so let's turn on the in-game music again, because I think there's only going to be about 2 more rounds. We can tolerate it that long. Yeah. By the way, the explosion has been contained by this time dilation device for a century. Feels like it's a little loud. Hang on. Well, if the device breaks, then we're all dead, obviously. I mean, I'm trying not to judge this time dilation device too harshly, because they just kind of introduced it out of nowhere. There might be an explanation. It's still going to get a negative for being introduced out of freaking nowhere. But we'll see what they do with it. Yes, this is the actual in-game boss music, by the way, in case you're welcome. Hi, welcome to the stream. My name's the Lore Runner. I apparently took all the drugs this morning, because this is my life now. It should be in range. Oh yeah, by the way, this plan is based on a movie this guy saw a while ago. I mean, yeah, I agree with that, Dakota. That would honestly probably make this better. Like, we talked to Scotchman, it's like, oh yeah, I went off to this one old Cheyenne Mountain nuclear facility. What? Tell us about it. Sure thing. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. And then we play this ridiculous DLC of Ridiculous, polish up the gameplay a bit, and we have a good time. Instead of this.
Raising cooling tank 3.
And it's dead. Good riddance.
We'll take it, read us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make
Do I get a save before I get to choose what I'm about to do here?
You stopped them. But what an unexpected outcome, Rangers. I truly thought when the Proteus said they wanted to share the detonation, they meant through the power grid. Ah well. One can't expect rationality from cultists, can one? At least the detonation remains stable and unharmed, which allows us to resume our mission.
So what's the next step?
Our mission stands. It's time to propel Colorado into the new age of energy. Let's begin.
Save. Okay. So let's see our options. Let's see how they explain this nonsense. Welcome to the Cheyenne Mountain LIAB Stasis Reactor Experiment Control System.
That code is in the documentation I gave you. Right. There. Also, here are the instructions for adjusting the detonation's time dilation field, which will also adjust its energy output. Excellent! Access granted. Now, you will see you have a range of parameters you can set, including some you shouldn't even consider. For example, shutting down the time dilation field completely. That would quite literally be the end of us. But increasing the passage of time by even the tiniest amount should be enough to give Colorado Springs all the power it needs, while at the same time not compromising the safety of the inhabitants of Cheyenne, or any more than it already is.
I'm sorry. That's a nuclear explosion that is currently going off. I don't even know where to begin with that. I actually don't know where to even begin with that. Let's say that anything of... At the levels of power we're talking about, a variation of a millionth or a billionth of a percent could cause this thing to just kind of start causing problems. And you just want to... I know it's been good for 109 years, but you just want to turn this thing on and hope for the best that it'll be fine and won't have any issues forevermore. But yeah, I just saved. Hang on, let's read the status log. Time dilation field set to 1 nanosecond per minute. Energy output at 293 megawatts per hour.
Yes, that is more than enough to run the systems of this base. But not enough for any external uses. Try increasing it by another nanosecond.
Okay, so hang on. Step away. Save.
But increasing the passage of time by even the tiniest amount should be enough to give...
I'm going to shut down the time dilation field. Shut up. And completely allow the frozen blast to erupt.
More than it already is.
Warning. Executing this command will cause the nuclear explosion within the field to expand at full speed. Do not proceed with this order unless Cheyenne Mountain is under direct foreign attack. Warning.
Don't do it, Rangers! You'll kill us all! And Colorado Springs, too!
You can't do this, Rangers! You'll kill everyone I know!
Execute! But they don't know in
Arizona, what we did in Colorado on the trail. If we saved them or betrayed them, if we did the job we went for or we failed. Hard times in Arizona with the Rangers and the settlers giving ground. To the raiders and militia, and it seemed we'd lose the good life that we found.
What?
Then Buchanan made his offer, find my kids and I will help you save your land.
I mean, I recognize the title screen.
So we rode for Colorado, praying that he'd be an honest man. Before we hardly started, we found a little frozen nuclear blast, which killed us in Colorado in a sudden rage and molten pyroblast. We didn't like this ending. In fact, we'd like to say that it blowed. So we hope that you'll consider returning to the menu to reload.
The end. No, okay. And yeah, that's okay, yeah. So let's see what the other two options are, because I didn't read the other two options. That was actually kind of amusing. I'll give you that.
But increasing the yes.
Okay, so
it's more than enough to run the systems of
we
this
can
base.
power the Colorado power grid,
Enough for any external uses. Try
or shut it down.
Another nanosecond.
Wait, what? Reverse passage of time within the time dilation field, which we can apparently reverse time in this thing as well. Beyond the initial moment of the explosion, and then shut down the field. We can just reverse time. We can just reverse time. I'm gonna pick something because I have this really weird feeling that there's no detriment to picking this, even though there absolutely should be.
Ah, lovely! That will be more than enough power for Colorado Springs. And to think, all it took was the nudging of a dial.
Transferring partial power output to Colorado Springs power grid.
Rangers, was that you? All the lights in the palace just flared and my heat lamp blew a fuse. I'm getting power surge reports from all over the city. What are you doing?
Sir, it's Theo Curie. The Rangers have been helping me with that proposal I brought to you some months back. The one where I asked for backing to search for a power source in the old Cheyenne Mountain military facility. Do you remember?
I remember telling you I'd get back to you about it. It sounds like you didn't wait.
No, sir. But the results have been spectacular. With the Rangers' help, I've secured the source, and, as you are now aware, we have successfully connected it to the Colorado Springs energy grid. We have more power here than we will ever need.
Well, that sounds like good news, but I'd like a second opinion. Rangers, what do you think of this power source? Is it all that Theo Curie says it is?
So I could tell him to secure this place, but I'm not going to do that. Wait, hang on. Hang on. See, the thing is, it feels like all that's going to do is give him control of the power base and his idiot people instead of the cultists, when what I really need is my people here. So, yeah, it's super cool.
Well, excellent. It'll be good to augment the power we're getting from the Gippers, and have a backup in case they make trouble again. Thank you, Rangers. Knowing Theo, I've no doubt you were instrumental in bringing this plan to fruition. I and Colorado Springs owe you a debt. Good work. And Theo, are you there?
Really wish I'd done this before doing the Gippers.
Yes. Sir?
Well done, son. I'm sorry now I listened to Elijah Ward after you brought me your plan. I should have trusted you. If you have funds on you, pay the Rangers for their help. I'll reimburse you when I give you your reward.
Yes, sir. Happy to.
Good job to all of you. Buchanan out.
Good, $2,500 on you. Also, did you catch that? That's the universally good, like, golden ending. No downside. Because we could have done that, taken care of the Gippers, removed them from power, remove our reliance on oil, help keep the AIs happy, increase relations with the commune, and have a power support which is more than sufficient, and removes our, and just it's like this is like the golden ending of this.
Well done, Rangers! With the power from the holy detonation, Colorado's future is secured.
And yeah, we wipe out the Gipper cult, we wipe out the Skin cult, we wipe out the two cults that are here. Just boom, 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 boom.
Just wait until Elijah Ward hears about this. He'll eat his telescope. Sideways. Thanks again, friends. I'm going to stay here and continue studying the detonation. There's so much yet to learn. Safe travels.
Well, that sucked. Let's get on with it. What do I have against cults? Everything? Is everything an applicable answer for that? Alright, let's get rid of some of this frickin' radiation, shall we? Oh, we probably have to kill all the cultists up top, too. Which I'm strangely okay with. What do I have against cults? They lack vision and ambition. So, are you hostile? Hey, I killed your god. Prophet? Man, I don't know. Hello?
You assholes! After all the help I gave you!
This is not what we meant by sharing the glow, Rangers. Walk into the light of the...
You killed the Proteus to steal from our god! You are evil!
The Proteus. You violated the holy detonation.
Hey, where's Polyp? Where is Polyp? Polyp is not here.
Thieves! Murdering thieves!
The Proteus shared with me a message before it faded from this mortal coil. It said, you should all join it!
Sons of bitches!
Become one with the Proteus. Now, I know what you're thinking. This isn't what you wanted. But if you'd prayed harder, maybe you wouldn't be here. I was thinking about that too, actually, Darth Tyrant. Again, we should probably move our people into this place. Clean this place up a bit, get rid of the radiation spills all over the place. Get some actual safety, measures and, do our frickin' job. Why are you over here? Oh, that's why. Yeah, exactly, Darth Tyrant. I'm kind of with you on that. And I know what you're thinking, that I'm evil for killing these people, but first of all, no, I'm not. We're just going to say that straight up. These people absolutely 100% need to die. Now, that's before we add on the second layer here. That's the fact that these people are being left alone in a place where they could easily, nay, effortlessly screw with that, either deliberately or unintentionally, is unacceptable. The fact that these yahoos haven't unintentionally destroyed Colorado and half of the Midwest is nothing short of a miracle. I'm not a gambling man. What am I in combat with? What's left? Something over here, I'm guessing. Major Tom, lead me to victory. Yeah, exactly, Taquita. That is a good way to put it. There's apparently something way down there. I'm surprised she hasn't. In fact, I was expecting that Kira White noise. That's why I saved right before I attacked these people. I was honestly expecting when I came up the elevator for them to attack me. I was a little shocked they didn't. Yeah, give me some vision in that room. Still no? Okay, whatever. Get in there. What am I looking at?
Fucking murderers! Oh!
You're about to die to a cat. Looks odd, but whatever. How's a little mom here? And of course the vendors don't drop their everything, because why would they? Why would a vendor drop their stock? What do you think this is, a 90s RPG? Look at that. Whatever, let's get out of here. I know, right? You murderers! We were just trying to wipe out all life in a colossal range. Like, I can't even put... It's so hard to properly process how devastating it would be if they let that explosion go off. Really, Dr. Winter? Wow. Alright. Let's get the crap hell out of here. Just screw this place.
This is Elijah Ward calling again. Do you read me?
Oh, we apparently are having the radio bug again.
Rangers, come in. It's Elijah Ward.
This is the Rangers. Go ahead.
You lunatics. I can tell by the brightness of my lights that you went through with Theo's plan and tapped the nuclear energy source in Cheyenne Mountain.
Uh-huh.
That is most disappointing. I understand how tempting it must have been to take what looked like free power, but I assure you, power like that always has a cost, whether now or in the future. We may be warmer here in Colorado Springs because of this. Our homes may be brighter, but we will not be safer. For the threat of nuclear destruction will always loom over us as long as that bomb, or whatever it is, can be reached by evil hands. I'm sure Theo is happy with you, but I am furious. You will get no reward from me, and no support either. You damn fools.
We are quite literally multiple steps ahead of you, buddy. Quite literally.
So long, Rangers.
Good job killing everybody, as usual.
Hope that sweet, sweet power was worth it, assholes. Bye!
I love it. I love it. They couldn't let it go. They had to have one final screw you right at the end. They just couldn't let... I'm giving that a separate negative. That is spiteful.
Greetings, how may I be of assistance? Please locate your sound matching your speed. Error, memory module not detected. Restarting in safe mode. Alert, battery power fault detected. System failure may occur.
Oh. That sucks. Okay. Let's get rid of this goddamn glow. And he's drunk, of course he is. Alright, so let's Rid of that. Where are we at? So he needs to... No, I didn't find them. I read up on finding them and decided it wasn't worth my time. And you know what? I stand by that Voice of Authorita. I absolutely do. Come on. Game. Game. I mean, expansion effect is a thing, but I think we need to come up with a new lorium. For when a DLC drags down the story of a game. Because I've said it before, almost every time this happens, it happens because of, you know, we need to crap out another thing in order to get some extra money, squeeze a little extra money on this. So yeah, we have expansion effect. Let's call this contraction effect. When the game gets worse by virtue of its DLC. Cash-in syndrome. I like that. Cash-in syndrome. Let's call it that. Let's call it that. And let me write that down. Kira White Nose. Cash-in syndrome. God damn. Now, it might not be a cash-in. You know, that's more of a case-by-case thing. But it refers to a situation when something just gets... when a DLC or an expansion makes the game worse. Okay, so I have 2 left, right? I do. I literally have exactly enough to cure everyone except the clone. Yeah, but calling something COVID syndrome, I mean... think about it. Yeah, the clone gets to spread the love, by which I mean we're probably going to go and try and get the clone killed, and then we'll just reclone him. We undid that, Dakota, so we didn't get the extra DNA. Okay. Let's get the ass hell out of this nightmare fest. Yeah, I decided to be slightly less evil. Slightly, because it never let me do anything else with it, but, you know. Yeah, Kira gets it. 080. Yeah, I get it. We've heard this one before.
8 0 0 0.
Alright, so we have a choice. And I think we're well on our way to the bad ending, and at this point, I don't think I care. So... we can go turn in the 2 people we have, one of which we've captured, one of which we've killed, and simultaneously get praise from and get pissed off by the Patriarch. Or we can just go straight after Liberty. What do you think should we do? Should we turn in first? Or should we just do the last quest chain? Do I have the in-game music on? I do. We're going the right way. Ooh. Alright, we'll go ahead and turn in. I'm not looking forward to that, because he's just going to be like, you killed my extremely psychopathic son who was torturing and murdering people for fun. How dare you? Although, in the interest of fairness, we didn't kill him. I know, splitting hairs, but it's true.
Wouldn't you rather I was a horse, Miss Wesson?
Pardon? Where did that come from?
My analysis of your attire. You resemble a rootin' tootin' cowgirl. and cowgirls ride horses.
Very kind of you, Morningstar. But truth be told, I'm a bit scared of horses. I like you just as you are.
Thank you, ma'am.
Aw. And that's a valid point. We might screw with them scripting, so let's make sure the HUD's up to date here. Let's see here. Yeah, that negative went up a little bit. And so did that one. God, that DLC was a mess. No, that's the General, Evo. We will talk to him, and hopefully he's cool, too. For now, we're going to the big boss, the guy we 100% are going to overthrow. Violently or peacefully, we're doing it. If nothing else, regardless of morality, this man is not only incompetent at his job, but has a degenerative disease that is slowly causing him dementia.
Yes? Oh, hello. You must be the Rangers.
Hi.
I'm Diligent Joe, the Patriarch's personal secretary. I make sure only people who have official business with him get past his door. You, due to the importance of your mission, have Mr. Buchanan's leave to enter as necessary. Of course, that privilege could be revoked at any time, but for now, please go on in.
This is probably going to be a fight at some point.
Hello, Joe.
Ah, Miss Wesson. You have my deepest sympathies on the deaths of your family.
Thank you, Joe.
Good day.
Yeah, the irony of it is I agree with Loke. If we'd gotten here earlier, we might have been able to help the Patriarch. I'm not sure we would choose to, but we could have at least had the option. As of now, he's gone. This is a done deal. His replacement, he's being replaced, is happening no matter what. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. His chosen heirs are terrible. We've got the one we brought back alive, who is, yeah. Then we've got the one who is dead, the crazed psychopath. And then we have the violent slaver. So, oh yeah, no, this is totally not going to be an encounter. Look at all the elite, unnamed mobs and turrets all over the place. I think I agree, Mr.
Welcome
Red.
to the palace, Rangers.
There's some of his wives.
Pretty.
Those were his first two wives. They were dead before I was born.
Nice throne, by the way. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have an ego trip. Look at his throne for a second. First of all, he's got 3 American flags draped on it. All the missiles, of course. But then he's got that Atlas statue of himself holding up a globe with a frickin' fighter jet in it. And there's his elite named guards. Yeah, it's going to be a fun fight when we get there.
Rangers, welcome. How are you settling in?
Everything is going great. Thank you again for your help.
Not at all. Now, what can I do for you?
We dealt with Victory.
Dealt with? How?
He is dead.
Dead? Rangers, I told you to bring him home alive. If I'd wanted him dead, I would have done it myself. How did he die?
He killed himself.
That does sound like him. But you let it happen. No excuses, Rangers. I've heard enough. I hired the Desert Rangers because you destroyed the base Cochise AI. Because you brought down Finster. Because you do the impossible everywhere you go. But saving my son, one single half-idiot boy, was too hard. keeping him alive was beyond your legendary capabilities? If I had any other option, I would send you back to Arizona in pieces. Unfortunately, the job must still be done and there is no one else to do it. But if you harm any more of my children, there will be hell to pay, Rangers. Understand me? Hell. Now, anything else before I throw you out? Talk then.
These are all terrible questions.
Fine.
The situation with Valor has been resolved.
That better not mean you killed him like you did Victory.
No, I start with the bad news.
How?
We have him in custody.
I'd ask if he put up a fight, but I know better. The boy was always weak. Too many books and computers, not enough sweat and blood. But I suppose I shouldn't be wishing he had been harder to bring in. You brought him back alive, and that's what I wanted. So here's a reward for a job well done.
3, Evo, and I plan to kill 2 of them. In fact, I've already killed 1 of them.
And my people tell me you got him back by taking the Gipper's god hostage. I don't have the slightest idea what that means, but good job.
Now, normally I'd confront you, but no, I'm gonna smile to your face. That's all for now.
No, it's not. Not until you explain to me why Abigail Markham left Steeltown.
She was exploiting her workers. Steeltown is now being run more fairly.
You think I give a damn about fair? Is it being run well? Abigail and I didn't always see eye to eye, but we both knew the future of Colorado depended on Steeltown. And have you throw her out because she was a little tough on her workers?
Maybe I shouldn't peacefully replace you. Maybe I should just kill you all.
You better be right about Steeltown, Rangers. You just better be goddamn right. Get out of my sight.
I'm curious.
Oh, just a cotton pecking. Hey, didn't I tell you? Oh, you put the crosshair.
So it does actually let me shoot him, but he's got that I can't be killed flag. So that sucks. I'm curious how the quests go if you kill him here. Like, I'm guessing that's what Angela wants anyways, so whatever on that front.
This palace used to be a fancy hotel back before the deluge. Wonder if they had the turret guns back then.
The free power wasn't even an option, Chocolate Fireguard. And we already talked to him about it anyways. So you're welcome for accomplishing the impossible. Couldn't keep your son alive, though, because I didn't try.
Welcome, Rangers.
If you remember, the choice I picked was, let's attack him. He then killed himself, but I was expecting to kill him. So, you know. I did walk into that situation choosing to, expecting to kill Victory. So, shrug. Meanwhile, Crazy Horse is on the VOD. No, Lore. You needed to keep Vic alive because he's just... You need to give peace a chance, Lore. Yeah, we have a term for peace at any cost.
Would you rather freeze to death or... You're a barrel of monkeys, huh? Come on, answer the question. All right. You're gone faster and
Yeah, Federation official policy. I love how 3 of you in chat all jumped on the Federation for that crap. That's awesome. How's our chickens doing? Nothing. Alright, whatever.
Wait, so where's the power coming from again? A
bomb?
No. It's an active explosion, a nuclear explosion, which is being kept in place by a plot device. Let's check something here. I'm curious if we can use this
Dying here after all.
to get rid of this crap.
Don't jinx it. We ain't home yet. They put us back on rotation, we'll get plenty of chances.
Better than sitting around here. Came all the way to Colorado. Guess I'd like to see some of the place before we go home again.
Yeah, all I've seen so far is cold walls and locked doors.
That's an interesting question, Loke.
I saw Riley's foot wounds. You didn't do too bad a job there. What do you need, Rangers? Nonsense. You're not even...
Got it. So he cannot cure the radiation. That's what I figured. But, yeah, I'm kind of with Kira White Noise. Like, first of all, no. Second of all, really no. Third of all, I'm not sure I want to keep Saul alive. He is clearly a horrible person. And, worse, he's incompetent. An evil person who can at least keep things running and keep the lights on is someone you could at least think about and deal with. Saul is an evil person who has no idea what he's doing and is bumbling his way to success. The mere fact that he clearly favors liberty as his choice for heir says everything it needs to about his mindset. And that's before we consider the fact that he's literally dying of something that's degenerating his brain.
I need to make a note of this. What do you need? Of course. Let's see if we can find what you want.
Still no new armor? Nope, I think that is actually a better armor. Go ahead and grab that. And that. I mean, that's... If you're okay with leaving someone like Victory and Liberty alive, that's on you, Loke. I am not. Those people need to die. So, the end. Like, even ignoring the politics of the situation, which is at least debatable, the morality of the situation in my mind is quite clear. These people should no longer be in the world. Their mere existence is a literal existential threat. I have a time dilation device. I'm just so weirded out by that. Let's go ahead and put the railgun on there. Yeah, like I said, even if you ignore... Let's leave the AP armor on. Even if you ignore morality, this is very clearly the only actual choice here. Okay, we don't need that anymore, so we can get the turbocharger now. Yay! Okay, save. We only have one quest, which means we're about to have 50 quests. Let's go after Liberty.
I'm pleased you were able to rescue so many of your comrades in Aspen.
Thanks, Morningstar.
Time to take some chances and expand man's horizons.
Time to go kill Liberty. And you know... It reminds me of some bad GMs I've played under, to continue to explain this a little bit. So, let's say for a moment...
Wanna be with the in crowd? Then smoke Nico Pops, the tastiest smoke around. Cherry flavor, caramel, bubblegum, raspberry, and so many more. They're the coolest.
Parents are fools. Smoking is cool. Nico Pops rule. Nico Pops rule.
I actually kind of did, Melkor, even knowing this game was long. But those DLCs dragged hard. Anyways, Oh, the next... Anyways, bad GMs, right? This is directly responding to Loke. So, let's say you make a choice in under a bad GM, like let's use a direct example, I've decided to not kill Liberty. So the bad GM will then assume that what I have just said is that I will never kill Liberty. And you probably know what I'm talking about if you've played under a bad GM or played a video game that does this. Because then the game just sort of assumes that you have chosen to spare her life forever. End statement, right? Like, that's the final decision. And so then the GM/game will go around and be like, so here's all the horrible, horrible things that happen as a consequence of you letting her have free reign. As an aside, that irritates the snot out of me when I play under a GM like that. And yeah, Dragon Age 2 is an example of this kind of decision, which... So, my point overall, Loke, is I actually do agree with you. I think that if this was D&D under a competent GM, I'd be with you. I'd be like, yeah, no, well, yeah, here, so we got victory. He's right up there in the lockup. There's Liberty, no problem. Peaceful transition, we're good. Pop, oh no, there was an accident, we're good, right? But I guarantee you that this game is going to assume that if I spare any of them, they're spared forever. And I'm not going to live with that. Does that make more sense? Now, where is this twat? Who's like, I want to free a frickin' slave lord to take over. Oh, you know what? I bet I can go down here finally. What do you want to bet? See, that's such a good idea, Voice of Authorita. I'm going to totally steal it.
Remind me.
We were on patrol out near Ag Center. The lady with the 7 motorcycles.
Oh, yeah, her. Yeah, she'd stolen them from some gang and roped them all together so she could ride them all at once.
Yep, one big one in the middle, which she was riding, and 3 on either side lined up like some kind of crazy combine harvester.
And she said she only needed one, but she'd stole the rest so the gang couldn't chase her.
Genius.
Yeah, if her ropes hadn't loosened up, she might have made it.
Anyways, I'm going to steal Voice of Authorita's idea because that's a brilliant idea that I can't believe a game has never done. There needs to be gameplay in some games' endings. Right? Like the beginning of Tyranny, like Voice of Authorita just said. Like, so Liberty has decided to go out, now being released under the purview of the Patriarch, Liberty is now free to pursue her goals and stuff. Then a little dialogue thing pops up, and it says, well, these are the actions you can take based on how you built up to it. It's like, oh, well, I'm going to do this. Boop. Unfortunately, Liberty doesn't get far, as she's found quietly dead in her sleep one night. There's a big funeral, all at the expense of the Patriarch, of course, lamenting the loss of a woman with such potential. And yeah, it's choose your own adventure. The catch is, of course, the way to do it well would not only be to write it well, obviously, but to make it so that it keeps track of some of your flags throughout the course of the campaign, so you have different options based on what you did. That is an awesome idea. I cannot believe a game hasn't done that. Okay, where is this twit? We're meeting her at Ranger HQ. Well, that's specific.
Were you there when that merc from Vegas tried to pick a fight with me in the Black Rock bar?
Well, let's try the radio then. Thank you.
Hey, Lonesome. Looking for a good time? The boys and girls of the Rendezvous Ranch are waiting for you now.
More people mean more problems, but problems are what we're here to deal with. Anytime.
Okay, interacting with the radio and him does not lead to it. Is there another radio?
I knew trouble would come from keeping these people here. It always does. Now, what can I do for you? That's what I'm here for. How can I help?
What else do we need to do to remove the Patriarch peacefully?
Sadly, I don't think a peaceful transition is possible anymore, Ranger. I understand your desire to now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're actually locked out of that because our rep with the Marshals is too low. I'm almost positive at this point.
That's what I'm here for. How can I help?
If it is impossible to depose peacefully, would you still support a transfer of power?
You mean a transfer of power to you? Storming the palace and fighting the Marshals, confronting old Saul in his throne room, because that is what it would come to. I suppose it might be possible to give Colorado the future I've been dreaming for her in that scenario, but it wouldn't be certain. It wouldn't even be likely, So, I'm afraid I'd have to say no. I would not support you. Thus, if you want me to remain here and to continue giving you advice, I would advise you not to tell me if that is the course you are intending to follow. Certainly. Safe travels, Rangers.
I'm gonna get a bad ending and it's gonna piss me off. I can tell. I can already tell. Let's see if there's any cheats for this. Our rep with the 100 families is liked, I believe. Oh, no, we're actually loved. It's the Marshals we're liked. Our fame is cranked. Let's see if we can find some cheats to increase rep. Just to test. Let's grab a save. See if we can do this. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing built in. That's a shame. In that case, let's see what Cheat Engine has. Well, I've been told it is impossible to raise my Marshal rep anymore. So we're probably locked out of whatever. Hang on, here we go. So I don't know, Dakota. Nothing for rep. No, it's okay, Kira White Noise. I was just going to test it, but if I can't, it's whatever. Let's try one more thing really quick here. Interesting. Sure, let's try this. Let's see. What's the quick save we just made? 3. Hang on. Let's actually make this. Cheat test. And we'll just do that. Make it easy. Interesting. Well, okay. So that crashed. Let's see if we can get Daisy to support us then, because we haven't actually talked to her in a minute. Hello? There it is. Yeah, it's crashing. So it looks like the save editor is not working at all. It's crashing upon load, so that's whatever.
You're a barrel of monkeys, huh? Come on, answer the question.
Nice to see the city back to life, huh?
Yeah.
Rangers, a little snowbird told me that you gave Frank Pappas a badge. My boys and girls couldn't believe it. Just a word of warning. Frank's got a big mouth, especially when it comes to state secrets. And some folks would like to shut him up for good. I'd keep him on a tight leash if I were you. Don't let him wander far from that HQ of yours. Anyway, what can I do for you?
So now that we're acquainted, we have a delicate question. The Patriarch is in poor health, so who steps in when he dies?
Why? Want me to say it should be you?
Only if that's what you think.
Good answer. You Rangers are my kind of folks.
You said the next leader of Colorado will need the friendship of the Marshals. Are we friends?
I like you, Rangers, but a girl needs to be sure before she commits, if you know what I mean. What's on your mind?
So we know about the work camp and what happened to the convicts who were sent there.
Hell, the work camp is no secret. It's a hard labor prison for career criminals, far away from law-abiding folks. Hard labor's better than the pillories, right?
No. There is no work camp. You gave the convicts to the Godfishers, who cut them up as sacrifices.
Old Saul warned me you'd dig up our secrets. I was right next to the Patriarch when he struck that deal with the Godfishers. We had lost a lot of people fighting the gangs, but somehow they kept coming. Knocked down one, another took its place. Looked like we'd be overrun. So old Saul made deals with a few gangs to protect us against the rest. In the case of the Godfishers, the deal was, we give them the worst of our convicts and criminals. They don't raid our land or murder our people. You Rangers know what it takes to survive in this world. Our choices ain't pretty, but you do the best you can for the most folks you can help. Simple as that. Roger that.
And we are still merely light. I'm going to look something else up while we're here. Let's see if there's any little few individual points we could grab here and there, like the one we just got. We arrested Reed and handed him over. Yep. We arrested McTavish and didn't hand him over, so that's gone. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We might actually have had it if we hadn't made Abigail Markham leave Steeltown. We lost 15 rep. 15 rep for doing that. We also lost 5 rep for saving Frank Pappas. We did arrest Brygo. We didn't hand him over to the Marshals. By the way, in case you're missing that, that means the DLC has once again screwed us over in terms of this game. That... Oh, that sucks, Golvag. You're right. Once, yeah, the flag would have been set at that point. I don't think we can recover. I'm looking at the options for gaining rep. There's not actually that many. And most of them are small. All the big ones we've already done. The thing with Brago we already did. And We already arrested Isaac and handed him over. The only other big one, by which I mean a 5, was arresting McTavish and handing him over, which we didn't do. Most of these are +1s. A couple are +5s. The negatives are +, -5, -15, -15, -1, -1. Wow. And yeah, the fact that the game keeps insisting Markham is super awesome, despite provably not being that, continues to piss me off. I should mention the Marshals are the only one group that seems to have this problem. Like, most of the other groups are +15, +5, +15, +5, +1, +15, +5. Like, there's a bunch of pluses here. Hell, we could go get more rep with the 100 families right now. Like, several +10. Where is that? That's in, I need to find Elijah Ward and hope the DLC doesn't screw me over for talking to him. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet the fact that I didn't do his quest during the nuclear plant steel DLC means that the other things that I have done, which should raise my rep with him, won't? What do you want to bet? That's where it is. By definition, it kind of has to be there, so... Yeah, I wouldn't mind some kind of other way to get reputation, especially with critical reputations like that one, but whatever.
Hello, and welcome to the world's fabulous, most fantabulous home of the Ward families. What is your business at the Ward estate?
I'm gonna set myself as admin.
The master is expecting you. Please enter through the door.
Thank you. There's Bellamy Ward, who I don't care about. Where's Elijah Ward? Destin Ward, don't care. There you are.
Rangers, thank you for coming to see me. Welcome to Broadmoor Heights. First, however, before we get down to business, forgive me. I thought when this moment came, I'd be able to comport myself with calm and dignity, but it appears I cannot. Let me express my gratitude for saving both my brother Eston and my son Bellamy. I thought I'd never see them again, but you brought both of them home. This is a token of my thanks.
You're welcome. This is not voice acted.
Some people are calling you heroes for this, helping free us from our dependence on oil and all that. To me, you are villains. Before, the people didn't even know that power source existed. They wouldn't have missed it when it died. Now they will rail against anyone who calls for its destruction. You have made them worshipful slaves to the thing that will eventually destroy them, and for that, I despise you. You're no longer welcome in this house.
Well, I got the rep, and that's all I cared about. Bye. See, 100 families. We're actually pretty high on the 100 families now. Look at that. God, we're probably like 1 point away on the Marshals. That is so... Yeah, he's all for oil, by the way. He's totally cool with oil. Alright, whatever. Alright, hang on. So, let me actually go through his point by point. Let's see if I can find something I haven't done. So, choosing to kill the Dorsey prisoner yourself during your first interaction with the Patriarch, which I didn't do. Thanking the Patriarch, which I did. Saying yes, sir, which I did. Being gentle with Daisy, which I did. Arresting Reed, which I did. Arresting McTavish, which I can't do anymore. Confronting Daisy before Brygo, which I did. Taking down Brygo and siding with Daisy, which I did. Who's BB Gun? Nope, I already did that one. That's the vendor on the overworld map. And I complimented her, and I got that rep. Compliment or hard ass the armored martial enforcer only if you do the Arapaho caravan first, which I can't do. And we get the option to erect a statue commissioned by the Patriarch via radio, which we can dedicate to him, which we already can't do. We're out. We are out of options. We have either already done all these or already locked out of all of these. I'm not sure what I think of that. And honestly, this wouldn't be an issue if not for that negative 15 from the DLC. That is awful. Negative 15.
Patriarch says Gipper's had it coming.
Would you rather freeze to death or burn?
You're a barrel of monkeys, huh?
So hold up. I'm going to test something super quick because that is so many levels of nonsense.
There's a few bucks on the funeral.
Let's shut down the game so nothing's interfering with nothing. I'm going to make one more attempt to edit my save file here. Just real quick. Actually, I'm going to make 2 more attempts to edit my save file. Nope. All right. Attempt number 2. I'm actually curious of something very specifically, too. I'm not just trying to cheat. I'm going to give myself 15 rep if I can figure out how to get this to work. And I want to see what a difference 15 rep does. I have a feeling it'd be enough, but I'm going to test it. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? If it works. There it is. Hang on. This is really... The way they've coded this, my god. This is very we don't want you to cheat, which is strange for a CRPG. You know, Neverwinter Nights has a built-in console command. Do you know that? That is our reputation with plus 15. A little work. I had to find the variable myself. It's G underscore reputation underscore Patriarchs Marshals. But it's there. No kidding, Svatoslav. I mean, I tend to give games positives for, you know, good in-game consoles and for good frickin' reason. So, let's go talk to her.
Nice to see the city back to life, huh?
Yeah, people.
What do you need, Rangers?
So are we friends, Daisy?
You've done right by the Marshals so far, Rangers. If somebody new has to take charge, we'll back your play. As long as you don't do something stupid in the meantime. You lose our trust once, you don't get a second chance. And you'll have to deal with Saul's kids first. Otherwise, there's the question of legitimate succession, and things will get messy. I don't like messy. Make it clean, and I'm on your side.
Thanks, Daisy.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go see what Gideon Reyes says. I'm honestly willing to throw up the cheat flag for that. You know, I like to put the reason we cheated. I'll just put DLC sucks, and that's all we'll put there. Let's see what Reyes says, though.
Here to serve.
God.
This is Werewolf Wally. Ow! On KP.
I understand your desire to help the refugees, but this fight now, what can I do? That's what I'm here for. How can I help?
So what do we need to do if we want to remove the Patriarch peacefully?
Sadly, I don't think a peaceful these refugees can't be let now. What can I do for you? That's what I'm here for. How can I help? Certainly. I'm honored that you value my opinion. Certainly. Who are you interested in? Certainly. That's what I'm here for. How can I... Sadly, I don't think a peaceful transition is possible anymore, Rangers.
So, we no longer have the option to ask Gideon Reyes to back us. That's gone. And he also apparently is still saying no. There is no possibility of a peaceful transition. Alright. I'm going to agree with Takoida on this one. Let's reload. Let's back up. Let's live with the fact that DLC sucks, and let's see how bad the endings are. So let's be honest, it's probably going to be bad. And, you know, let's see how it is. No, that's valid. You're not the first person to say that, Gear White Noise. But let's just go ahead and see how things are. This is, let me double check. Yep, this is pre-cheat. Let's see what happens. Now we gotta find Angela first. This is after we talked to him the first time, so I kind of doubt he's gonna change his tune on anything, but... Hey, look, a Cheyenne power circuit, which we can disable for some reason.
Speak up. Don't be shy.
Here to serve.
Man, this chit-chat and Joshua makes me miss my... Oh, shit.
I know I shouldn't be saying this, but none of this would be happening if the patriarch...
Crap. Sorry.
You shouldn't be saying
Hey, now, we heard. You don't have to say anything.
On the other hand, you need to let it out. Go on.
Where is this twat? I was holding down tab to find her.
Buckhorn, come in.
But
I got the motherfucker in my sights. Do I shoot or not?
just for
I
you,
understand
Takeda.
your desire to now. Well, that's what I'm here. Sadly, I don't think these refugees can now. But that's what I'm here for, certainly. Safe travels, Rangers.
Hello?
Why are you helping the Rangers? I can't imagine you care much about Arizona.
True, but, well, I care a hell of a lot about Colorado. And I think the Rangers can really help here. Not knocking the Marshals, but we're a long-established force in CO. And long-established forces tend to develop loyalties, if you know what I mean.
Meaning you can't arrest people who you owe favors to, or people in power.
That kind of thing, yeah. But the Rangers are new on the scene. You don't owe anybody except the Patriarch. That means you can touch the untouchable. Deal some real justice for a change.
That's surprisingly noble of you, Marshal.
Yeah. Don't tell nobody.
It's okay, it's all gonna go pear-shaped because we did the DLC. And I'm just gonna say it that way because that is exactly the reason. We did the DLC and chose the only feasible option, which worked out really well for everyone involved, and the game's like, no, screw you. We'll see, Voice of Authorita. We are going to kill Liberty, for the reasons we've already discussed.
Hey, we need a fourth for Pinochle. You play?
Me? Yeah, I do, actually. You really want to play with me?
Yeah, why not? Our usual fourth is out sick right now, so...
Sure, okay, I'm in.
Great.
That's a good question, Mr. Red. So I'm pretty sure the DLCs were locked in by backering. What do you call that? Stretch goals?
When my father finds out you've put me in here, your head's going to be on the chopping block.
Come on, Valor. It was your father who asked us to lock you up. You know that.
That's only because you've been lying to him about me. Listen, I want you to take a message to him.
I don't think he'll listen.
Tell him I wasn't working for the Gippers. I was spying on them, and I've got important information about them.
Do you? Well, tell me, and I'll pass it on.
No. I have to tell him personally.
Sorry, Valor. That's not going to happen.
Well, fine then. Fine. When everyone in Colorado Springs dies because I couldn't talk to him, it'll be your fault.
Yes, Val.
No, we undid the cheats, Voice of Authority. We do not have the cheat flag up. I was mainly testing. Because
good job saving those rich
we have now 100% confirmed the DLC is the issue. God. You know, I don't even mind losing rep, because as Takoida points out, it's a little logical, especially given how entrenched and corrupt these people are, that we would lose rep with them for taking out their person, even though their person was an incompetent boob who had no idea what was going on. But 15 rep? That is absolutely a bonkers amount of rep. Especially given how little other sources of rep you have with them. And how small they are. Okay, where is she? I'm gonna look this up and see which exact NPC I need to talk to. Doesn't even tell me. Of course it frickin' doesn't. Why would it? Connie Zhang. Got it. We'll go talk to Connie Zhang. Whoever that is. Should be right here.
Good luck out there.
Lieutenant Train Zhang, Rangers. I've brought a message from Angela Death.
Are you an Arizona Ranger?
Yep. I bet we just miss each other back home. My husband, Jason, and I left California with Colonel Death when she returned to AZ. Jason opened his gun shop at HQ, and I signed on. Then Angela picked me for the Colorado Advance team, and I've been here ever since. Missing Jason like crazy, but that's the life of a Ranger, right?
What's this about?
Colonel Death has info for you that's too sensitive for the airwaves. She wants a face-to-face. Sent me to arrange it.
Okay, where at?
The house of the Hoon family. Just your squad. Nobody else. Will you come?
Sure.
Thanks, Rangers. I'll be here until you get back.
Team November, we've got trouble. Scar collectors are attacking the perimeter at multiple points. We're coordinating the defense now, but we need all hands on deck.
On our way.
Will do.
Base defense mission. Let's get everyone grouped up.
Here to serve.
Rangers, come out and play! Liberty says, thanks for dealing with her brothers. Now, deal with this. Let's party!
The chicken begins a strange and exotic dance. What? Hold on. Is that an ally or an enemy? Looks like an ally. The cyborg chicken's just Voltron. I love how the enemy has the bonus round, because of course they do. Friendly turn. Yeah, let's see how our allies do.
Push it forward! Suppressing fire!
And our turrets. Yeah, I gotta be real. I'm not sure I'm gonna be necessary for this fight. Poltron. It's called Poltron. I was joking. I mean, I wasn't joking, but I was just making a reference with the Voltron reference. And Major Tom is going after the tank. Now, normally I'd let it do its thing, but tanks can run over people, which means Major Tom is now in melee range of a tank that can run over him. So we have only one job right now. Quite to finish it. If we lose Major Tom, he is permanently gone. That's true for any of the yellows, except for the clone, which we can rebuild. We do have the technology to rebuild the clone. But Major Tom, if he dies, he is permanently gone. Remember, the enemy goes before the friendlies, which means the tank will go before Tom, which means that threat exists.
Shame about your ride.
Which we cannot allow. So, Tom is now safe. At this point, I'm just going to sit back and let everyone else deal with this nonsense. Oh, sorry.
Can't kill us all.
Oh, you've got that too. Nice. So, that's a thing that just happened. How you doing, Major Tom? Do we have... Oh, that's just in the private down there. Okay. So, Poltron. Can we repair you? Where's Major Tom? He's taking some damage. Wrong person. Wrong person. Live, Major Tom. And let's see if we can heal Poltron here. Yep. Okay. We're good. Oh yeah, let's get you some real armor. Perfect. By the way, that has not only a lot of armor and a decent resistance to everything, it has total immunity to radiation damage. So, you get to keep looking like that, Crazy Norse. I think he'd approve. Yeah, how do we get Oh, I think Poltron is following us. Excellent! Alright, let's go heal.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, set up some more turrets, would you? There is almost assuredly not Chocolate Fire Guard. So,
what do you need, Rangers? Have a seat.
Dr. Winter brings up a very good point. I feel like...
If it ain't cut, don't steal.
I feel like it's not so much the fact that you can lose or gain rep in a DLC. I think it is the spread, right? Again, -15 is gargantuan. So I feel like the sheer spread of that and the fact that that can screw you out of the best ending...
Sir!
Especially given everything else we've talked about regarding there too. I actually think that might be worthy of another negative. But I want opinions. What do y'all think there?
Rescuing innocent bystanders is a hero's #1 priority. I am proud that we saved so many in Aspen.
Meanwhile, the question bot died too. Who killed it? Who killed it? It was... Yada, who asked about my favorite lightsaber hilt. There's different lightsaber hilts?
Time to take some chances and expand man's horizons.
I mean, again, if it was a bit of a negative loss, that wouldn't really be that big of a deal. Not really. It is the balance of the loss that is awful. That is insane.
Feeling hopeless? You ever look around at the shithole you're living in and just want to watch it all burn? Think it's
No.
all a sick joke?
Where am I going?
We get you, cabron. Join los payasos and we'll put a fucking smile on your face.
In fact, hang on a second. Let me really make this point here for a second. So, if I were to... Give me a second. Arrest Isaac Reed and hand him over to the marshals. Arrest McTavish and hand him over to the marshals. And compliment the marshals when talking to the vendor in the overworld. So hang on. Do the Arapaho caravan first, then choose a hard-ass option while talking to one of the marshals. Dedicate a statue to the patriarch. Hang on. Get in good with Daisy when you first meet her. And salute and basically agree to be the patriarch's patsy when you first meet him. Everything I just said is the equivalent, plus 15, of getting rid of Markham Abigail, excuse me. If I did all of that, that is the equivalent of getting rid of her. That's also literally half the options for gaining rep, by the way. I'm hearing a bit of consensus. Let's go ahead and just give that negative.
So fast.
Lemonade Joe.
I can't wait to talk to him and be like, hey, so he's dead and I killed him. Just so you know. We are attempting to go after Liberty. The game's giving me a runaround before we even start for some reason. But that is the next step, yes. Where is... You up here? Maybe. Nope, not up here. Alright. Okay. It's okay, we have Poltron now. Which I am actually happy about.
Colonel Death will be along just as soon as I make sure you're all here. And you haven't brought along any unexpected guests. Can't be too careful these days, right? Glad we have an understanding. Well, looks like everyone's here who's supposed to be here, so I'll give her a ring. One sec.
My irradiated clone over there?
All clear. Come ahead.
Hey now, cowboys. Face to face at last. And just as handsome as I thought you'd be. Figured we'd meet here to remind you what being a ranger means. These folks are alive today because you chose to help them, even though it meant going against the Patriarch's orders. To my mind, that's the ranger way. Helping the helpless ahead of the powerful. Just something to keep in mind as you hear me out.
So, why did you decide to side with, I can't remember his name, Cordelite or whatever, you know, the warlord slaver, who is an open and admitted slaver? Also, that looks like it makes it difficult to open your mouth. You must be in constant pain. Would you like some meds?
Good eye, Doc. It's definitely put a hitch in my talk box. But no thank you, I got it under control. This and my fake leg are souvenirs from when my chopper got shot out of the sky over Long Beach, California. Good times. But since you've obviously got the skills to use them, here, I got a few extra med kits on me. Try not to use them all at once.
You'd rather just be it? Okay. What do you want to tell us?
Well, ain't you polite? Hope that bodes well. Now, what with you not taking Saul's sons out like I asked, I'm guessing we've got different ideas about how things in Colorado should play out. But I'm still hoping you'll come around, November. So here's the deal. As my friends and I see it, 2 things gotta happen to save the people of Colorado from tyranny and slaughter. First, Liberty and the gang she's gathered out east have to be eliminated. And second, shit! Scar collectors. Well, well, speak of the devil and her minions shall appear. Looks like Liberty overheard our rendezvous call. Guess we'll have to deal with this before we continue.
Okay.
None can harm me! Beam of destruction!
How much do you want me to flex on this fight? Because I have a really horrible evil thought. I probably shouldn't. And that's a lot of Scar Collectors. And a detonator. But let's see what happens. So, there's Poltron beating the snot out of things. There's the clone.
You will pay!
Poltron has already killed one. Major Tom goes for the guy in the far back, of course. Clone has killed a guy.
Fuck the Patriarch!
You will pay!
There goes the bomb. Who has no arms, by the way.
We are the range!
Locked and loaded!
So there are 4 of them left alive. So about that flex, I'm just gonna end my turn.
These sinners need to die!
Voltron killed another one. Major Tom killed another one. Voltron killed another one. Major Tom killed another one.
As my friends and I see it,
Yep.
2 things gotta happen to save the people of Colorado from tyranny and slaughter. First, Liberty and the gang she's gathered out east have to be eliminated.
You already said that.
Second, and you're gonna love this, the Patriarch's gotta go too.
Duh? I mean, honestly. Duh.
What? But the Patriarch holds Colorado together. It will be chaos without him.
It might be. You're right. But the way we see it, possible chaos is better than actual tyranny. And we're hoping that, as Rangers, we'll be able to help mitigate that chaos and give Colorado a chance to live under some honest-to-God rule of law for a change.
I'm about to lose one of my party members.
And for that, we need your help.
So what do you need?
Thanks for hearing me out. Let's talk about Liberty first. I've got to hand it to her. Daddy's little girl has done the impossible. She's united the boldest and baddest warlords of the Eastern Plains, and she's getting ready to lead them into Colorado. When she does, well, that'll be the end of this place. Every man, woman, and child from here to the Rockies will be killed, enslaved, or taken as a sacrifice, and their houses and towns burned to the ground. None of us want that, right?
Duh? I feel...
Glad to hear it. So here's the plan. Originally, we hoped you'd help Cordite take control of the gangs again, so he could lead them all off to Kansas and his blood-soaked destiny. But since you dumb sons of bitches couldn't keep the man alive, That's not on the table.
Ma'am, I shot him right in his face.
I'm guessing our plan B is a lot like the Patriarch's plan A, with one minor difference. Daddy'll want you to go to Liberty's camp, get her warlords to kill each other, then bring her home for a stern talking to. We want all that too, except the part about bringing Liberty home. As far as we're concerned, you can put a little dirt over her and leave her there. Now, I'm guessing y'all have some questions.
Honestly, no. But, for the sake of the stream, who are these people?
Pete and Brother Thomas came back with me from LA, and Tax from Arizona. These others are locals who have various gripes against the Patriarch. We trained them up as best we could. Nicer bunch of folks you'll never find.
How is this any different from... Not that we can do this anymore, but... How is this different from what you're accusing the Patriarch of? Paying off the Eastern gangs to raid other states?
Well, for one thing, we ain't paying the man. We ain't actively funding murder the way old Saul is.
Oh man, that makes such a difference.
And second, despite Cordite's destiny, my guess is he goes back to Kansas and him and his rivals all wipe each other out, leaving the whole territory a more peaceful place.
Are you high?
All right then, what's it gonna be?
I mean... Whatever.
What?
Oof, there's a load off my mind. Thank you. You're gonna make all the difference. Now here's the location of Liberty's camp. Be careful when you get close. The gangs don't care much for strangers, and even less for rangers.
You mustn't do this, Rangers. Please. I am sympathetic to your cause, but I am still a loyal subject of the Patriarch. If you follow this path to its conclusion, I shall have no choice but to oppose you.
Good luck sorting it out, cowboys. We'll talk again when Liberty's taken care of.
Yeah, you get the vibe that they're trying to... I hate to keep referencing New Vegas here. Trying to make it so that we're trying to face two equally bad options, and they're just... I'm not feeling it. Also, and I was just about to point this out, I'm pretty sure at this point in her arc, we have been doing Lucia's side quests, by the way, the whole time. I'm pretty sure at this point Lucia should be very firmly in the, oh my god, the Patriarch isn't that good thing. She's been with us for the entire game. Not counting the tutorial. She has literally been with us since Act 1. You have seen everything we've seen, lady. Do I need to give a negative for inability to acknowledge quest flags? Now, we are going to go find her pappy. I noticed that updated in the middle of that, right there. So... Percival Weston at Yuma County Speedway is our goal there. So I'm not going to come down on it too hard yet. But...
Team November, this is Ranger HQ. The Brainiacs and R&D just showed me some of the wild stuff they're done working on. You should come take a look when you're free. Over and out.
I mean, I agree with that, Dr. Winter. Yeah, exactly, Evo. We'll see what happens when we finish her quest. I'm not going to prejudge that. But this reminds me of something that I actually talked about a couple of days ago, how much it irritated me in Dragon Age Origins. When we would be well through Morgan's quest arc, and she would still act like she was at the beginning of her quest arc. Like, she would give those random little snippets, like what she...
I got some trouble over here at my ranch. Bunch of freak shows rolled up and seem to want something. Feeling about them. So I'd be much obliged if you came by.
Yeah, that's another thing, Svatoslav. Did you notice that Angela's plan is remove the Patriarch and screw over Arizona. Like, you've caught that, right? Like, that's her plan, is knock off the Patriarch and then win. Like, she doesn't have a plan. Let me just say that as bluntly as possible. Well, let's do the side quest. And yeah, I'm actually with Ect. The idea that the Patriarch, who before we showed up was suffering from a power outage problem because he didn't have oil or the DLC power, and a food shortage problem, can provide us with supplies and food, the two primary things we're here for, is a little bit laughable. Now, that being said, I do actually remember a bit of Angela from Wasteland 2, so it makes sense that she's, you know, an idiot.
Rangers! Rangers, you came! We're in dire straits here. Those twisted psychopaths want us all dead. You gotta help us.
Who are these psychopaths? What's going on?
Them crazies were demanding our bison to turn them into weapons of war. Sick fucks wanted to graft machine parts onto them or something. When they started machining them up, the bison fought back. They don't like to be messed with, and they're damn fierce. Bastards had their hands full for sure.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Dr. Winter. Veronica's actually a pretty good example, because destroying the Brotherhood of Steel, despite her issues with the Brotherhood, is still a bit too far, right? So yeah, no, she should absolutely disagree with that, you know, end statement. But, this is ridiculous. So where are these psychopaths?
They done camped out at the side door on the right. Won't keep 'em out long. It's our breeding pen, and most of our bison are in there. They must have noticed us trying to reinforce it and decided it was the best way in.
Well, let's get them.
I'll show you the way, but I am done as soon as we see them. They're crazy. Follow me.
It's a hard knocks life for us.
Sick bastards are up there. I'll just hang on back while you take care of things. Wouldn't want to get in the way.
Yeah, crazy is our speciality. Scar collectors.
Come out and play!
Not even that many, really. Oh, what's up? Hi.
What do you want? This has nothing to do with you.
You're harassing a farming community.
Piss off, Rangers. You have no say in this matter. We will take what is ours.
Wow, we can side with the Scar Collectors and get some bison meat. Side with the Scar Collectors, or leave, or attack them.
Then you will die with them.
New targets incoming.
Who said that? Who said that? Was that the Poltron that said that? So, I can see that you're men of culture and taste. As you can see, I too happen to rather enjoy a certain bit of augmentation. Yeah, I noticed that, Cat Horse. I'm actually shocked. Come on, there we go. The commune continues to be our friends. Even though they hate us now because of dumb. They're not even a rep. Why aren't they a rep? It's honestly kind of weird.
Mark sights are on you!
You are going to die embarrassed.
Yeah, Dr. Winter is a death machine.
Is that my blood?
I mean, he has been since the beginning, but Dr. Winter has yet to stop being more of a death machine. Speaking of death machines, go, Tom! And Poltron.
The outcome was never in doubt.
Damn nice job you done there, Rangers. And since you taking care of us, seems only fitting we take care of you. We could send some meat over to your HQ every so often. Sound good?
Okay, so I can get a Bison party member. But I'd actually much rather have the food, especially for the refugees, and, as I've mentioned several times, food crisis.
Oh, thank you, Rangers. Any chance you can clear some vermin off the ranch before they go after one of our bison?
Vermin?
Well, all sorts of critters find their way to the bison from time to time, trying for a meal. Now, we usually keep them away, but with us being occupied lately, some made their way out back to the bison's watering hole. Can you help us clear them out?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, Rangers. I knew we could rely on y'all. Last we saw, they were out on the ice floe out back. We take our bison out there to drink, so those vermin are a bit of a problem. I'll leave you to it and go tend to the bison. Poor girls need some calming down. You come find me when those vermin are dealt with.
Oh!
You have to look through the rain to see the rainbow!
Oh wow, I can't actually see what it's doing to the clone's stats. Having 10 stacks of that radiation. Ah, whatever. Who's the main character in New Vegas? Food. Who's the main character of this game? Little trick here.
Can't die yet. Still got
Why are you dying? Stop dying. Stop. Wrong person. Quit dying. I'm joking. The main character of New Vegas is House. Like, the overwhelming majority of the events of that plot center and circle around him. Even though House can leave the narrative at certain points therein, he is definitively the main character of that game. In this game, I think we all know who the main character is. I mean, what character has been with us literally since the tutorial? Now, obviously I'm joking slightly, but if you really think about it, only one character has been with us since the tutorial, not counting the blank slates of Tim and Ash and Dr. Winter. Think about it. Oh, that's right. We saved Jodie Bell's life. Okay, fair. There's the character I forgot existed, and then there's Tom. So that's fair. 2 characters have been with us since the tutorial. What's funny is both of them are optional. Yeah, I should be able to do that. Yeah, Tom can permanently die. That is true. Which I'm still slightly irritable about, but whatever. I mean, we kept him alive for a while. I'm pretty happy about that. We did lose Major Tom at one point. We reloaded to keep him alive. Like, that was actually a rough fight. I remember that fight. I was trying to pull the enemy back into an ambush, and Tom kept rushing forwards. Really? I mean, honestly, I mean, yeah, Evo. That's exactly right. You know what, Golvag? I could probably make that happen. What do you think, chat? When we get to the final battle, which will probably be the actual final boss with Liberty. Do you think we should have Tom kill the Scorpatron?
Holy moly, you Rangers work fast. Thank you for clearing out those vermin. We'll be happy to send you the finest of our bison meat to your headquarters.
Thank you. I'm sure a lot of hungry folks will appreciate that. I don't want to know, Pickett. By the way, those Darryls, I recognize them, because if you remember, when we talked to the cannibal crew, they actually asked us to go, you know, reclaim their property, which included the 2 Darryls. Not that we're doing that, obviously, but I just thought I'd mention it. Alright. So... Let me double check something super quick. And then we're going to do a little bit of a treat. Which may or may not be disappointing. Let me double check something first. So remember, we know where a static Scorpatron is. Don't know where a golden one is. That'd be funny. Really? We killed him! Thank you. Thank you, game. Ugh, I don't care. You have to buy the rare spawn with... Oh my god, don't say that out loud. We're gonna start seeing spawn rare enemy encounter DLC. It won't make them drop their stuff, it'll just make them spawn. Oh, right. Sorry, Yada. Yeah, I'm totally on top of things. I know everything because I'm amazing. Boop. Something large blocks the road. A fallen building? Collapsed radio tower? Suddenly the thing curls its weaponized tail into the air and rises up on claws. It is a Scorpatron. Oh, I can't actually do it. Okay. Well, you see, Mr. Red. Good morning, Sean. For you to hack that thing, please. Suffer me now. Honestly, I could probably just call it game right there, but, you know, let's sweep a little bit. I mean, I know this grid doesn't really get across the idea, but this thing is, about 50 feet wide. Now, that's including its legs, but still, think about that for a second. Picture in your mind what 50 feet is, or a little under 10 meters. And, yeah. Anyways, you might wonder why I'm not letting the Scorpatron just handle these. I have a horrible, horrible theory.
In Reagan's name.
I'm probably wrong, but I'm still going to try it. Yeah, I caught that. Command and Conquer. Alright, let's go over here. We've actually fought very few slicers. Probably a good thing, if we're being honest. There's been a relative low amount of vehicles and mechs. Relative. Alright.
You are going to die embarrassed.
Yeah, Kochi's had multiple Scorpatrons. Quite a few. Ah! I wanted to keep it. Got another tactical nuke. And become death. Like a loot thing. I mean, the tactical nuke is oh, there's the loot. There's loot. I see it. No, but it could just, like, keep up with the Morning Star. I do, Dr. Winter. That is actually a pretty nice sniper rifle. We'll have to gauge that against our current one. Decent LMG, too. I mean, honestly, look at this thing. It's an all-terrain vehicle, which only has 5 guns on it. But 2 of those guns are whatever those underbarrel death guns are. And those top ones look like that's gotta be at least 10 millimeters. And then it's got, it's hard to sell, but it's got a freaking chain gun on the tail. So it's got 5 guns that it can bring to bear pretty much at will to anything in front of it. It's very mobile. It's huge, armored as hell. Oh, and that thing can attack in any direction. So this thing is awesome. Now, obviously, you know, if it was going up against something comparable, well, that's a little bit more debatable. My point is, think about the military forces of the Colorado, and think about what could stand against that thing, other than just attrition. Now think about multiple of those things. And you start to understand why Cochise was kind of a problem. I mean, that is true, Dr. Winter. In real life, the weakness of a human being is its legs, so that makes sense. But I will always defend walkers for being cool. I don't know if there's anything that's in the air at this point in this setting. Anything new.
A tale of a fateful trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mine.
MK1 calling AZ November. Come in November. Do you read me?
This is Team November. We read you.
I wouldn't say that name out here, even on a secure channel. Never know who might be listening. Now, I know where you're headed, so hear me out. When you get to where you're going, gas up at the garage first. And I'll find you there and give you the sit rep. And don't worry, you can't miss it.
How will we contact you?
I'll contact you. MK1 out.
Okay. The Yuma County Speedway. That sounds like where we're going to find her Poppy.
Rangers, you made it. Good. Come into the garage ASAP. I'll have my bots tow your car inside before the gang spot it.
I don't think... Okay.
You're the Desert Rangers, right? The ones the Patriarch made a deal with? Hey, good to see you. Been hoping you'd show up. Patriarch's got a lot he wants done here, and we ain't got a lot of time to do it. Now here's the deal. Liberty Buchanan is sitting not 200 yards from here in her compound as we speak. But the way things stand, it would take a tactical nuke to crowbar her out.
We have 3 of those.
She's managed to make herself the queen of these heathens. The scar collectors, the payassos, and the last few Dorseys. Even the goddamn godfishers are licking her boots.
Okay, real talk. I'm going to actually be amused if the game lets us use a tactical nuke on her.
Now, there ain't no way even a crew as tough as you could fight their way in and bring her out alive like the Patriarch wants. But I got a plan.
Who are you?
Nobody told you about me? Ha! Typical. I'm the mechanic. Now, that means I fix things, right? For the gangs, it's cars, and they trust me because I fix them good. But my real job is fixing things for the Patriarch, like putting sand in the gas tank of Liberty's coupe before it gets on the road. That's why he sent me out here. You get it? Can we get down to business now?
Glad to know you're here. We can use all the help we can get.
Well, that's me. I'm here to give you the info you need to succeed. I'll be behind you the whole way.
So, we're here to do what the Patriarch wants. Tell us the plan.
Okay, listen. The gangs may be loyal to Liberty, but they hate each other's guts. All you need to do is get each gang thinking the others are screwing them somehow, and this place will go up like an ammo dump in a firestorm. The payassos and the godfishers are ready to go at each other's throats. They just need a little nudge. As for the scar collectors, they're as like to turn on themselves as they are on anyone else. What I do is talk to their slaves. They've always got dirt on all the infighting. I got a key to the pen they're kept in as a gift. Take it. See what you can find. Maybe turn them against each other.
How about some info before we go?
I can give you the broad strokes, but the nitty-gritty is up to you.
Who do you want to know about? The Scar Collectors? The Payasos? The Godfishers? The biggest of the gangs, and the toughest. Slavers, body mod addicts, complete barbarians. Biggest weakness is, every one of those sons of bitches wants to be leader. So there's a lot of infighting. The boss right now is Steel Trap, who ousted Cordite. But he fights off challenges from his lieutenants every week, always looking over his shoulder. Maybe you can play on that somehow.
What about the Payasos?
The weakest of the gangs. And boy, does that piss them off. They want to be taken seriously so bad, which is kind of funny since their whole thing is never taking anything seriously. Your friend dies, what a joke. Lose an arm, hilarious. But man, do they get hot when other gangs disrespect them. The head clown is a shrimp named Lecherito. Meanest little fucker I ever met. Always with the put-downs and the insults. I think that's why they made him boss. Nobody could stand in the way of that mouth.
What about the Godfishers?
Scariest of the bunch. They think they can talk to their sky gods by tying people's living torsos to kites and flying them up to the clouds. The other gangs, at least you understand why they're killing you. The Godfishers, who fucking knows? So their leader, Star That Dreams, thinks he's a goddamn messiah, and he hates having to deal with the other gangs. The only reason he's with him is he thinks it's his best shot at getting revenge on the Patriarch. Otherwise, he'd make murder kites out of the other guys and ride into the sunset.
You didn't mention the Dorseys.
Forget about the Dorseys. They're Liberty's personal bodyguards now. They never come out of the compound and they never deal with the other gangs, except to execute some fool who tries something stupid. You're gonna have to fight the Dorseys no matter what.
Oh no.
You just want them to be the only ones you fight, right?
Where's the slave pen at?
Just outside the main compound. But use my key and go through the side entrance. Otherwise the gangs will see you and then the shit will hit the fan.
Okay, we'll check it out.
Good. Follow the racetrack north and you'll find the gang compound. Just don't get too close to the front gates. The sentries will attack anything that gets too close. Gleefully. And listen, if you need any ammo, weapons, or supplies, talk to me. I get paid in trade, so I got plenty of gear. Ho, ho, ho! Just like Christmas.
Some level 23 gear. No, that's odd. Oh, there it is, there it is. Never mind. We're okay, we're okay. Yeah, a lot of ammo. Which is nice. We're gonna need some of that energy ammo. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Loke. Stomping these people is probably gonna be in our best interest here. Same cyborg upgrades that the commune offered, so nothing new there. It's a small upgrade. That's probably not worth it. Yeah. No, I think I'm just going to grab some ammo. Assuming we need any at this point. We've been letting the pets do so many encounters, we've actually been saving on ammo. Which, in addition to being funny, is a valid reason for doing that. I am going to stock up on energy ammo. That's going to cost us most of our money. But we just lean on energy a lot right now, so... Oh, he was so mad, which is funny when you think about it. He's like, I'm so upset about you, and you're dumb and terrible for letting this dangerous, horrific, nightmarishly evil psychopath kill everybody. It's terrible. I could probably sell stuff. Yeah, he actually straight up threatened to kill us, which is... would have been suicidal of him, to be completely blunt, but whatever. It's not like he's in his right mind, literally. Now, hold on. They weren't specific on which form of dementia he's having, but he is developing dementia, yes. Right. Oh wow, can't charm the bison. That's interesting. See, the other ones just required 9.
Slaves? That's awful.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that.
The door's open. Where? Nah, fuck it. He'll just catch us like always.
Actually, a lot of slaves.
Blades are almost ready, Masters. I just need... You're not the Masters. Too clean smelling. Who are you?
We're the Desert Rangers. We're here to take down the gangs. Who are you?
Good one. Good one. Who are you really?
We're just passing through. Who are you?
They call me Whetstone now. It used to be boss slave at the company store, but I lost my eyes. Now, I make blades for the Masters.
I think we should know about Steel Trap.
Don't make fun of him. And don't make him jealous, or you'll end up disappeared like Cordite and D Sharp.
Steel Trap made Cordite disappear?
He always says Cordite ran away, but I was working at the company store the night he disappeared, and I saw him put something in Cordite's drink. Shanghai, for sure. That's why I lost my eyes. The Steel Trap said I should stop seeing things.
Who's D Sharp?
She used to run the company store, the bar where the overseers drink. I sang there too. Funny songs about Steel Trap sometimes. He didn't like that. Didn't like that the boys all laughed. So one night, poof, she's gone. Told the SCs she ran away, just like Cordite, but I still had my ears. I heard Steel Trap come into the bar, and I heard him drag her out. Don't know what he did with her, but she didn't just run away.
Do the other Scar Collectors know about this?
You kidding? They cut him up for jerky, if they knew. Everybody loved Dee. Searched for her for weeks. Swore vengeance on whoever took her. Never found her, though. He must have buried her deep.
Hey, did you tell anyone about Dee's abduction?
Not any Scar Collectors. Don't want to lose my ears, too.
So long.
Keep sharp, Masters.
Cool. No, we have currently... This area is Liberty's home base. And we have many quests to sow discord. But what's funny is I think we could just straight up go kill her if we wanted to. We just have to figure out where she is. That would be kind of funny, I will freely admit, but, you know, whatever. Unfortunately, Takoida is absolutely correct. Even though we are totally going to kill all these people, we want to kill all of these people, so we need to kind of mess them up first.
You think you've got it bad? The payasos made me eat my own shit, then give it a rating on a scale of 1 to 10.
You think that's worse than the godfishers hanging you on the wind with all your insides hanging out?
That hasn't happened to you, has it? Otherwise, you wouldn't be here talking to me.
With the godfishers, it could happen
How
any
can we
day.
stand it?
Yesterday, my friend
Why don't
Virgil
they rise up?
accidentally made eye contact with one of Star that Dreams' wives, Zip. Half an hour later, he's a kite.
At least you know what the rules are. With Lercherito, you never know what's right or what's wrong until he's clown shoeing you in the testicles.
Somebody coming.
Who are you?
So if we had to join between the Piazzas and the Godfishers, which gang should we join?
Neither.
Yeah, neither.
Why is that?
They hate each other. They're about an inch from wiping each other out.
If you joined either one of them, you'd be dead in a week.
What's their beef?
Wait a minute. Hang on. You think just because we're slaves, we're gonna hand out this kind of information for free?
Yeah, I mean, basically you're asking us how you can become our masters. We ought to get something for that.
We could set you free.
Set us free? When? How? Where are we going? Are there jobs there? Food? Can you take our friends too? There's at least 200 of us.
We just secured a whole bunch of food and power, and we're about to take over the entirety of Colorado. So the answer to all your questions is yes.
Try again, Abraham Lincoln. We need stuff we can use right now.
How about cash?
Fuck yeah. Okay. What was your question again?
Okay, what I was actually thinking would happen there is I would say, how about money? And they would say, no, we need something we could use now. And then they'd give me a side quest. But apparently they can just be bought for $10. What's their beef?
The Chorito's mad because the Godfishers don't take him seriously. And Star That Dreams is mad because he's pretty sure some of his wives are cheating on him with the payasos.
He's more than sure. I saw the godfishes fly a new kite the other day, and the body hanging from it had clown paint on the face.
Maybe that's where Cucaracha went. The Chorito's been saying he thought Cucaracha ran off. But if he found out the Godfishers hung him on the wind...
Who's Cucaracha?
The Chorito's #2 clown. The guy he hates least.
Man, if this got out, shit would really hit the fan.
Good to know. Thanks.
Sure. Thanks for helping us out. Good luck.
If you want freedom, there's this place called Steeltown, which has a lot of jobs available. You're going to have to do honest work, but you will be taken care of and paid, and if you're not, then I'll kill everyone. Any questions? Alright, so what do we got here? There's Scar Collectors, there's the Godfishers. Unfortunately, Tara, I am familiar with what that means. We got rid of the incompetent, arguably evil woman, and instead what we have is Blue, who is also in charge, who is helping on the managerial side, and I actually forgot her name. Go through. Thank you. And they're actually, you know, they got the factory up and working again. Oh, we also freed the AIs, who were cool with it. Crow, thank you. Oh, that's right, but Steeltown is doomed because Markham isn't in charge. I swear to God, if that's in the ending slide, that's going to get its own separate negative. Because at that point, and you're probably thinking, but lore! No, hear me out. People in universe being upset about me about the Markham thing, that can make sense. No, we're not, Pika. But the GM telling you during the ending slide that you done screwed up.
This place reminds me of that space station drawing from the Patriarch's Museum.
Like, that's different. I don't care that she's the sister of Takuma.
Let's go in and get a drink.
Blue should absolutely be able to handle Steel Town. Especially given everything else going on there. Also, I feel like we should technically start judging this as the outro.
Look at all that blood. Someone was attacked.
Since this feels a lot like the final dungeon region.
Huh, teeny tiny train tracks. So where's the teeny tiny train?
Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me, Commander Conquer 2? Is there seriously that much of this goddamn game left? Hang on. That doesn't say. Okay, 4 to 5 hours. That's much more palatable. Ah, damn. Yeah, let's figure out how long have we been playing this game so far. Let's see, shall we? Let's see here. We are roughly 45 hours into this game. That's honestly less than I thought it would be. Which once again goes to what I've talked about several times, where relatively short games feel longer. But yeah, we are officially a week in real time. Hell, we had that with Tales of Arise too. This game is officially longer than Tales of Arise, by the way. Another game that felt way too damn long. I stand by what I told PAX last night. I think the DLC really dragged it down. I mean, okay, obviously it dragged it down in terms of quality. But what I mean by that is in terms of blarg, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure we spent about a day and a half to 2 days, you know, in other words, about 15 to 20 hours, slogging through those DLCs. Yeah, thankfully there's actually something going on here instead of just nonsense, empty blah. Hello? Is that a bug, or should that be called that? I can't even interact with it. Okay. Whatever, I suppose. There's another one over there. But like, okay.
Is that a security terminal there?
Yeah. There we go. It is a front end for Soviet agents working in the United States. Podlakovnik Gagarin, excuse me, station commander. Current logs. Gagarin. I've heard so many different ways to pronounce that, but the way I looked it up, it was Gagarin, so I'm going to say that. Earthrise was especially beautiful today. We continue to monitor the construction of the Citadel Star Station as ordered. The project is dangerously close to completion. Those NATO pigs will have far too much power if it becomes fully operational. Soviet command's plan to remove it will become clear soon, I'm sure. Citadel Star Station is gone. Our telemetry picked up a meteor shower, and they did nothing to move out of the way. I knew the Americans and their capitalist cronies in NATO were stupid, but this is beyond belief. They just sat there and allowed the most powerful piece of technology in orbit to be obliterated. Yeah. It happened. Nuclear war. The Americans no doubt blamed us for the Citadel Star Station. Those fools. They've ended the world. Such hubris. We can see the contrails of the ICBMs flying from the motherland to North America and Europe. Hundreds of bright white lines drawing across the sky below. And dear God, just as many flying back to home. We will not sit idly and watch our homeland burn. We will inflict a strike on the Americans ourselves. The body of the station will come crashing down on NORAD and demolish the last refuge for the capitalist oligarchy. Das Vidanya, Tavarici. We have failed. A missile launched directly from Cheyenne Mountain caught us on our final burn. We have no propulsion and will crash off target in but a few seconds. My only satisfaction comes from knowing that America is burned and gutted. Nothing will survive here. Nothing. There are several deadly-looking security drones.
Привет, председателя.
Hello. Save.
Готов, товарищи?
You too.
Привет, председателя. Готов, товарищи?
I was about to ask, Dakota. I wouldn't bet on that, Pika. But we'll probably start it Friday at the latest. God damn it, I hate this crap. There we go. Oh yeah, Loke asked a question. Who are the widespread factions? The national factions? I don't know of any. So I asked the chat, is there any national faction in, yes, Evo, in, Wasteland, in the setting? I mean, I'm not even sure the Rangers count. I guess we got the rep. Because, yeah, we're about to become a two-state power, which puts us, I think, on top. Oh, sorry, we're going to be a three-state power. I didn't know we had presence still in California after the Arizona thing. After the end of 2. To be more clear about that. I mean, Lord knows the Rangers, and I don't just mean because we're the PCs, tend to be the top dogs. We have training and equipment, so, you know. What we don't have, apparently, is food. Good afternoon, Mother Mircette. What be up? Yeah, go kill the Baneling there, would you please? Today or tomorrow, Pika? Tomorrow by the latest, as I like to say. I'm kind of just not doing a lot of the busy work. I don't know if anybody's even noticed that. Let's just get on with this. And I think the addition of the Poltron is going to make this go a lot quicker. Because we now have 3 pets, all of whom do a fairly large amount of damage. So... Poltron, you got this. We got Scotchmo who's tanking for some reason. Probably because he's melee. Jesus Christ, how much AP do you have? Oh my god. The Soviet robots are helping us. Did it join us? Is that just on our side now? Most freedom of choice in an RPG? Okay, I'd love to say Dragon Age Origins. But you didn't ask for the best RPG that gives me freedom of choice. You asked me for the most freedom of choice. To that, I mentally default to either Arcanum, if you prefer, or Planescape Torment, both of which have a legitimately ludicrous amount of choices in them. I would also put Tyranny very high up there. And if I'm being honest, Pillars of Eternity 2 deserves a mention as well. You did mention that, Mother Merced. I hope you find a job soon. And, more to the point, I hope you find a good job. I know that's a little trickier. Trust me. Would I recommend playing Planescape Torment? No. I didn't really like Planescape Torment that well. I do not look forward to reviewing it. Now, can anybody in chat guess why? Before you start killing me with the pitchforks.
Was the floor tilted? Or am I?
I wouldn't call the Crusader Kings series a series of RPGs, but that's just me, I suppose. Come on. Yeah, no, Kira White Noise is absolutely correct. It has all of the problems of the old CRPGs.
Appreciate it. I'm always falling over.
Playing Planescape Torment sucks. I imagine if we ever do review it, it will absolutely tank on the gameplay side of things.
This place reminds me of that space station drawing from the Patriarch's Museum.
You've already said that. I mean, if you want to call Crusader Kings a role-playing game, then sure, that would be the RPG with the most choices mattering thing. Sorry. I just realized we're running into a terminology problem. I can absolutely see role-playing in Crusader Kings because that's one of its primary draws. I would never call it an RPG, however. That's an RPG.
Okay, Lashenko. Today only we speak American, yes? We practice for a glorious invasion. Da, Shansky, I mean, yes. When great day comes, no one will be knowing. We are not good old American boys. Oh, I start, okay? Hello to you, friend. I would like hot dog, if you please. Of course, pal. One hot dog to be coming up. Would like eating fried potatoes as well? Thank you. What kind of American am being if I'm not liking fried potatoes? It is best, yes? Yes, it is best. It is... Lashenko, are you hearing beeping? Like altitude meter? Oh, please, Shansky. This is not being typical American conversation. Ask me about my picking up truck. No, Lashenko, I think there is a problem.
So, Mr. Red asked a question that I wish he hadn't. Yeah, the Freedom Fries, thank you very much. Mr. Red says, what is the way I would best recommend experiencing Planescape Torment? I would recommend you pay me to review it and then watch that. Please don't do that. Actually, in all sincerity, there's probably some kind of YouTube playthrough out there that just does everything. And that's probably the best. I don't know what the best one is out there, so I will just confess ignorance on that point. But yeah. A Let's Play is how best. Planescape Torment is almost guaranteed to get the storybook tag, let's put it that way. I cannot imagine it won't. And yes, I know we're over the line for lunch break. I'm debating how to deal with this. Because I probably should break for lunch. Oh no, I actually did notice that, Tara. It's a nice little tidbit. Disco Elysium? Yeah, go play Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium's cool. I hate it, and will never play it again, and if you ask me to, I will say no. But it's a very well-made game. I highly recommend it. I suppose that's a good point. I could just chop off right now and do this battle off. I mean, you're not going to miss anything. I do this combat off camera, right? Listen, all I'm saying is the Queen of Blades